Alrighty. Let's get to it. Last time we played, we had just finished up Chapter 4. We are about to start Chapter 5. Alright, so after we got done in the capital, nearly 3 weeks have passed.
Mid-August. It was the peak of summer, and the sweltering sun was beating down on the residents of Trista. After returning from Heimdall, we were given a whopping 5-day summer vacation before the school year resumed. Turns out, Thors sticks to its military roots, only granting extended vacations to students over the New Year's holiday. However, nobles are allowed to visit home, ostensibly to give them time to become familiar with their family's holdings. And, as you might expect, that meant most students from classes 1 and 2 spent summer away from Trista. Meanwhile, classes 3 through 5 were stuck on campus, envying the nobility as they studied and trained as usual. The other members of Class 7 and I chose to stay in Trista as well, facing the heat with our fellow students.
It's so hot. I'm dying in here. I'm sick of this heat already. Talking about it is just making me feel even hotter. The Academy should install an orbital air conditioner. At least then it'd be a little easier to cope. An orbital air conditioner? What is that? Well, it's this device that blows out the cool air to help regulate a room's temperature. Maybe it'd help if you think of it as the opposite of a stove. Wow, that's some kind of wizardry. Now, I've heard of them, but aren't they supposed to be prohibitively expensive? Only the most modern buildings seem to be able to afford them. Do you have one in your house? Well, there's one in the Rhineford Company's corporate headquarters, yeah. It'd be nice if my mother could spare one, you know, for the Academy she sits on the board of directors for. Seems a bit much to hope for. This is a military academy, so I doubt we can expect to be indulged quite that much. Still, a machine to help us keep cool in the summer, whoever first invented that should get a medal. I'll admit, the summer heat here is more difficult to cope with than in Legram. But as long as I think of it as another part of my training, it doesn't bother me all that much. Berea gets similar summer heat waves, but there's usually a breeze blowing in from the canyon this time of year. That does make summers a bit easier to manage. My hometown's up in the mountains, so it's pretty cool even around this time of year. Actually, now that you mention it, I would have thought you three would be going back home for the summer, being nobles and all. You were given permission, weren't you? Yeah, if everyone else was going home, I would have considered it. But in the end, I decided against it. I mean, it wasn't all that long ago I got to see Elise. Maybe next year. I came here to train. Until I feel like I've made significant progress, I have no intention of returning home. Huh. Some of you saw my father's mansion. Do you think I'd go back to a place like that willingly? I'd much rather stay here and take my chances with heat stroke. You're really that uncomfortable at home, huh? Still, hot as it is, there's a lot going on right now. I doubt all the people headed to that conference at the end of the month have had much time to be worrying about the heat. You make a good point. You're talking about the Western Area Trade Conference, right? That's the one. There's never been an international conference on that scale before, at least not in modern times. Mayor Dieter Qua, who happens to be the International Bank of Crossbell's CEO, was the one who first proposed it. I've heard that Prince Oliver will be attending on behalf of His Majesty and the Emperor, and Chancellor Osborne is supposed to be attending too. Seems crazy to think we met them both just a few weeks ago. The Chancellor in particular was a pretty intimidating figure. Seemed like a big scary monster. I've heard that he served in the Imperial Army before becoming a politician. Then, 11 years ago, His Majesty entrusted him with the position of Chancellor. Supposedly, a full 70% of the Imperial Army is under his jurisdiction. His real fame comes from establishing most of the nation's railway network centered on the capital. Though he's also been responsible for annexing several smaller countries and independent states around Erebonia. I believe those all took place without any bloodshed, though, at least as far as I'm aware. I wouldn't put too much stock into what he's selling. Military spending in his country has increased exponentially since he took up his position as Chancellor. And that's only possible thanks to the tax revenue he gleans from the people of Heimdall and the annexed nations. Well, he was the one who ordered the construction of those 2 railway guns that have got pointed at Crossbell, too. At one point, Erebonia was on the verge of a full-scale war with Calvard because of those things. Oh yeah, I heard it was actually Liberal that proposed a way to avoid an armed conflict. They ended up signing the Non-Aggression Pact, right? Yeah, though I'm sure as you've noticed, there's still quite a bit of tension between the 2 countries. I wouldn't be surprised the issue reared its head again during the trade conference. Chancellor Osborne's been a really popular figure in the capital, though. Popular enough that he seems to have a group of terrorists after him. He does seem to be the Imperial Liberation Front's main target, doesn't he? You know, the hammer of judgment that shall topple the dictator and all that. Indeed, they all seem to harbor a deep-seated grudge against him. Their anger seemed a bit unusual in its intensity, didn't it? It does seem like the type who'd make a lot of enemies, especially with a face like that. Well, I'd rather not speak ill of my father's close ally, but... Come to think of it, isn't the instructor awfully late? It's well past time for homeroom to start. True, it should have started about 10 minutes ago, actually. I swear, that woman... She'd better not be sleeping off another hangover back at the dormitory. Wouldn't put it past her. I wish I could say there's no way our upstanding instructor would do that, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Excuse me. I'll have you know I did no such thing. Today.
Instructor?
Good morning, instructor.
Morning, everyone! Anyway, I'll have you know I've got a good reason for being late today. And that reason is, we're going to be welcoming a new classmate today.
A new classmate?
What?
A transfer student at this time of year?
Seriously?
All right, come on in.
Righto.
Yes!
Huh? Crow?
But isn't he a second-year student?
I'm Crow Armbrust. Starting today, I'll be joining you fine folks as a member of Class 7. It's gonna be pretty sweet, guys.
What?
What? I mean, how?
Are you sure you want to know? It's a long tale fraught with the intrigue of school politics.
I don't think I'd put it quite like that. Back in his first year, he slacked off so much that he ended up failing a few of his classes. Then he came crying to me in a panic like, "Oh, help me, Instructor Sarah. They're not gonna let me graduate." So as a special exception, he's going to be joining us for the next 3 months to pay for his laziness.
You can't be serious.
That's an even more pathetic reason than I was bracing myself for.
I think you already know that Crow was one of the trial users for the Arcus test they ran last year, so I thought he might be a good role model for you. In that sense, anyway. And don't forget, he'll also be joining us on our future field studies, too.
Nice. Looks like you saved me the trouble of having to explain it all. Anyway, let's let the good times roll. Oh, and since we're all classmates now, no need for all that sweet talking you lay on the other second years, all right?
Right.
Easier said than done, I fear.
If he was any more laid back, he'd be comatose.
Instructor, I can't help but notice you left the door open.
Wait, is there someone else, too?
Huh? Are you serious?
Oh, I was hoping to catch you off guard. All right, come on in and say hello.
I thought you forgot I was out in the hall!
What?
What?
You must be joking.
Hey, aren't you?
You're the girl we met in the Nord Highlands.
Yuppers! Long time no see, guys! But I see a couple of you I don't know, so I guess I better introduce myself. I'm Milliam Orion. And this here's Eric Getlum, but we'll just call him Lammy for short.
What the hell is that? Holy crap!
It's that thing we saw at Ark's fort.
So this is that strange girl you met in the Nord Highlands.
Oh, and a little house rule before anything gets blown up. No bringing that thing out in the classroom. If he accidentally smashes a wall or blasts through the ceiling, I'm the one who's gonna get chewed out for it.
Boo! Fine. Anyway. Nice to meet you guys.
Tell me you're kidding. Please?
I really wish I could.
Well, I can see we're in for some fun times these next 3 months.
Yeah, now Class 7 has 11 members. You would think that they would have made things simpler and just let you had an even number of people, but no, they decided to throw in another one just to make it fun. I'm sure none of you need to be reminded that it was none other than Emperor Christ who ended the world alive. But did you know that historical records tell us he had amazing means of initially his allies were early to look at us and several warriors. Well, the warriors rallied to him for
As such, I'm planning on granting you a bit of additional assistance. I should have it ready for you in a few weeks' time.
Hello, Reen Schwarzer speaking.
Oh, hi there, Reen. Do you have a moment?
Toa? Well, this is a surprise. What can I do for you?
You've got a new student in your class now, right? Well, her student notebook is ready, so I figured it'd be best to get it to her as soon as possible. And since you handled it last time, would you mind coming to get it for her?
Ah, you're talking about Milliam. Sure thing. I'll come get it right away. You want me to swing by the student council room then?
That'd be great. Thanks.
She sure doesn't waste any time. I should head on over to the student council room before it gets too late.
stars are really coming into their own. Timeout. Please tell me I'm not muted. Okay, good. I was worried about that for a minute. Whew. Edo really is gorgeous, isn't she? And that body of hers is like, wow. I just have to get my hands on it. Otherwise, what's the point of being in this stupid club? Gardening, perhaps?
That's a catch. That's a catch. What even is this?
With Patrick gone, I've got the chance to close the skill gap between us. He's gonna be in for a shock next time we face off. Look, Alan, your natural strength's your greatest asset. Patrick makes up for it with his lack. Make up for his lack of it with multiple strikes. If you want to beat him, you've got to find the right moment and take him out in one big, powerful strike. Do it like I taught you, and things will work out just fine. Got it. At first, I was planning on going home like the rest of the upper class students, but then I remembered how bored I got when I did that last year. I guess I'm more suited to staying behind and spending quality fencing time with the other club members. I love that this is a world where guns exist, but most people just run around with swords anyway. You seem more comfortable with what you're doing now, Monica. Perhaps you should try increasing your distance. That said, there's no need to rush. Your pace should be entirely up to you. I know, one step at a time. Monica has really improved in her swimming lately. She might reach her goal of swimming 50 yards any day now. I'm not sure if it's ever been explained how much 50 arg actually is, but like, it's being talked up as this huge accomplishment when I'm pretty sure everybody in Class 7 can do that already. It's a bummer that Lambert and Whitcomb are on vacation. Horse riding's been more and more fun for me lately, so I want to get another lesson in. Oh well, I guess I need to wait until he's back. If you so desired, I'd be willing to spare the time to teach you. Thanks but no thanks. You're the last person I want help from. Mark my words, Milliam is yet to show her true colors, and I have every intention of exposing her true reasons for joining our class. I think maybe you're worrying about it too much. And perhaps you're not worrying enough. Our class is full of good souls far too naive and accepting for their own good. At least one of us needs to look at others with a critical eye, and I happen to make a rather fine skeptic. I suppose having several points of view to consider is a good thing. But at least try not to make her feel unwelcome, okay? Fine. I'll be challenging Alisa tomorrow. Yeah, she may have outsprinted me, and indeed she scored better on the midterms, but all of that is in the past. The time is nigh to show her what the great Ferris Florald is truly capable of. Theresia's parents told her to come right home for summer break. Apparently none too pleased she's hanging out with a commoner like me. Sounds like she's got a real tongue lashing for it when they first found out, too. But even after that, she never stopped talking to me. You don't make friends as true as Theresia every day. Still have the summer festival food stalls on your mind? Nah, that's no of it. I've been helping my dad at the Grand Market for years now, so food stalls are like one of the things I live for. So now I'm just like, I want to set one up now. Oh nah, I completely forgot, but I actually love food stalls more than I love working. Instructor Thomas recommended I read a few history books, and I'm not just going to ignore a teacher's advice. Believe it or not, I'm really enjoying them. It's interesting to read all about the struggles people used to go through. I can't believe that terror showed up in Heimdall of all places. The capital isn't terribly far from here either. It sends chills down your spine, doesn't it? I can't imagine there's anything worth attacking here in Trista, though. Yes, all the second years are thinking about what they want to do after they graduate. What will I be doing this time next year? I ended up going back home during summer break. It was great to see my mom and little siblings. They're all happy and healthy, too. I want to make life for them as easy as possible. It's about time I decide what I want to do with mine. I can't believe Crow has to repeat a year. I never saw that coming. And now I think about it, he do remember a period of time where he skipped most of his classes last year, so... That Crow Armbrust really is a fool. I have no idea what Toe and Angelica see in him, I really don't. I bet the noble students are kicking back, relaxing in their giant mansions with cold drinks in their hands right now. Meanwhile, us commoners are all slaving away in this heat. The more I think about it, the madder I get. If it wasn't for iced tea and other frosty beverages, I'd probably collapse on my way home. I don't know how everyone in the sports clubs can run around in this heat. I really don't. It's hard to believe there was a terrorist attack in Heimdall. I won't forget the name Imperial Liberation Front anytime soon. Not while my son is over there. Bunch of troublemaking lowlives. Hope they're arrested soon. My son works over in Heimdall, so that terrorist attack had me pretty shaken. Still, he's alright, so that's all that really matters. It's terrifying to think that something like that happened so close to the Imperial Palace. You're telling me Crow's a first year now? I told him, man. I said, Crow, you need to put more effort in at school or there'll be trouble. Given how much time I spent looking at horse racing magazines with him, maybe I was sending mixed messages. Alright, let's take a look at that one. Oh, I missed a issue of it. Shit. Oh well. I could probably get it at Mix. I heard Crow got switched to Class 7. Makes you wonder. Wait, don't tell me. He did it for love? Yee! Which of the boys could he be gunning for? So many possibilities. I don't even know where to begin with that. Hey, Squash, my man. Yeah, it's been I had an okay Thanksgiving. I went up to hang out with some friends. Just so you know, we started Chapter 5 today, and Chapter 5 starts with like 30 minutes or so of cutscenes, so you may want to go back and watch that at some point. We're having our match with the Upper Class Chess Club tomorrow. This time, our club is on the line. We can't afford to lose. It's possible that my father might have had a hand in Milliam joining our class, given that he's now on the board of directors. I doubt he knows much more about the Intelligence Division's plans than we do, though. I think it's likely he helped facilitate our transfer to the Academy, at the very least. They seem like they know each other, too. His close friendship with the Chancellor may have deeper implications than I thought. I'm technically a noble, but nobody's ever asked me to go home for the summer. Not that there'd be any point, anyway. My dad's always off on his fishing trips, and brother's still over in Crossbell, so I might as well stay here. It's probably no rush. We're probably going to be in the middle of the free day stuff for, I would say, the next 20 or so minutes, it feels like. Maybe less. No worries. I'll give you a heads up on the timestamps when I see the next one. I stumbled across a note titled The 7 Mysteries of Thors Military Academy while I was cleaning. Makes you wonder who could have left it here. Has a rather ominous air about it, does it not? You looking for Fidelio? He's gone home for the summer. It's my job to take care of the club while he's away. Alright, before I talk with Toa, I am going to save, I am going to pee. I will be back in a moment. Alright, back from my break. Well, Toa said she wanted me to come to the student council room.
The door's open. Come on in.
Sorry if I disturbed you.
Oh, Reen. Not at all. Sorry for making you come all the way out here.
Don't worry about it. It's class business anyway. That's quite the spread you've got on your desk there. Is it just me, or does your workload only ever seem to increase?
Well, I've got a little extra going on right now that's keeping me a little busier than normal. Anyway, this is Milliam's notebook. Crow's already got one, along with the added pages on the Arcus units you all have. So she's the last one who needs it.
Alright, I'll be sure to pass this on to Milliam next time I see her. Actually, if you don't mind my asking, how much do you know about why she's here at the Academy?
All I know is that she came with a recommendation from the Army's Intelligence Division, really. You know those combat shells you fight in your practical exams? They're being used with the Emperor's authorization. Apparently, it's something similar for Milliam. You can't deny her admission if the Emperor's pushing it through.
This goes all the way up to His Majesty?
Seems like it. The Chancellor was the one who set up both the Intelligence Division and the Railway Military Police. But neither of those organizations could have been established without His Majesty's consent. That's what's unusual. Anyway, because of that, the Academy can't really turn down a direct referral with that kind of backing.
So that's how it is. But even accounting for that, I never would have expected Crow to be transferred into our class too.
Yeah. I was just as shocked as you when I found out. I knew he was a habitual class cutter, but I always figured he at least had enough credits to graduate. Oh, I feel like a failure as student council president for not noticing. Maybe even a failure as a friend.
Whoa there! I think you're being a little hard on yourself. What about Angelica? Does she have enough credits to graduate?
Angie at least makes sure to attend the classes she needs for graduation. Apparently, Crow not only hadn't attended enough class units, he also didn't turn in some essential assignments. But as long as he's active and engaged with his Class 7 work over the next couple months, he'll be able to graduate.
Ah. Still, I get the distinct feeling this 1-2 punch of transfer students wasn't just a happy coincidence. Am I right?
Well, yeah. The principal thought placing Crow in Class 7 might be beneficial for the rest of you, too. His grades might be a sorry sight, but he really knows how to get things done when he wants to. Did you know he was responsible for all of the event planning at last year's Academy Festival?
Crow did that? Voluntarily?
It might be kind of awkward having a second-year student in your class, but I hope you guys will all get along. That goes for Milliam too, of course. She might have an unusual background, but at the end of the day, she's still a 13-year-old girl.
Yeah, I get what you mean. So she really is 13 then?
Yeah, she scored really well on her entrance exam though, so I think she can handle the curriculum fine. She might be small, but she can roll up her sleeves with the best of them.
Now where have I heard of someone like that before? Oh, sorry. Looks like I've got a call coming in.
Go ahead and answer. I don't mind. I wouldn't want you to miss anything important.
Alright. Excuse me then. Hello? Reen Schwarzer speaking.
Hello, Reen. It's your favorite instructor here. Are you still on the Academy grounds by any chance?
As much as it pains me to say it, I am.
No need to sound so suspicious. It's just that after I gave Milliam all the things I had for her, she just took off somewhere. You know how she tends to be kind of a mischief maker. So could you find her and drag her back to the dorms for me?
Alright. I can only imagine what would happen if she were to flash that silver thing of hers around on the Academy grounds again.
Yeah, I'd really rather avoid a repeat of yesterday. Anyway, I leave it in your capable hands, brave leader of Class 7. Mwah.
Wait a second. When did I become...
She really does trust you. Anyway, I'll let you go then. Are you still up for helping me with a few requests tomorrow?
Of course. I'll be around. Still, I know you've got a full slate and all, but try not to overwork yourself. And if there's anything else I can do to make life a little easier for you, don't hesitate to ask.
Sure. And thanks.
Alright, guess I better start looking for Milliam. Where do I even start? She could be almost anywhere. I should probably ask a couple of the others for help. I doubt I'll accomplish much by checking places at random. Come to think of it, I haven't gotten Crow's number yet either. I think 2 other classmates would be enough for this. Though I should remember to ask him when I get the chance. Looking for Milliam needs... This is suspicious. Let's go with Laura and Fee. Alright, I understand. Doesn't seem wise to leave her on her own. She probably saw so much here that's new to her that she took off exploring. Yeah, I think you're right. I doubt she's left the academy grounds yet, though, so we should be able to find her. I'll just have to think, if I were new here, what would seem the most interesting places, and then check those places. I agree. Let's go find her. I didn't even really talk to Toa herself, though. I just did the story. Where could Milliam have run off to? She's probably just completely caught up in the excitement. Best of luck finding her. It's like dollars to donuts. She's going to be at the abandoned schoolhouse. Everything is always at the abandoned schoolhouse. Oh, she's actually here. Wow, so this is the orbital bike everyone was talking about. I want to try it. I'll need more fine-tuning before you're able to do that. You do have the option of riding alongside me, however. I'm always willing to take cute little ladies like you for a ride. Really? I really want to have a race, though. Want to see if Lammy's faster than your bike? I don't know what this Lammy is, but it takes some guts to challenge me to a race. I'm starting to take a liking to you. It didn't take long for those two to hit it off. Angelica and George are really good at taking care of others. Oh, hey there. What's up? Truth is... Oh, way. There's plenty I want to do. If that's how you're going to play it, then I'm not going to let you catch me. Our race got to wait. Very well, I look forward to seeing you around again. For sure. Catch you later. Wait up, Milliam. Off she goes. You could have at least pretended to try and catch her, Angelica. Reen, sweetie, surely you've realized I always side with my lovely ladies. I have to say, though, she's even more peculiar than I'd heard. Yeah, I'd really like to see this Lammy she keeps talking about, too. Tell her she's always welcome here for us, will you? Alright, alright. Okay, let's go search somewhere else. I need 6,000 more. So let's compare these two. The EP goes down. So I have Grand Press Hydro Cannon, Silver Thorn, Volcanic Rain, Frigate, Spark Arrow is probably fine there. Yeah, that'll work for me. She went to the gym. Upstairs. Wow, look at all that water. That's got to be refreshing. I kind of want to take a dip. Phew, we finally found you. Oh, hey, Reen. Hey, do you know if I get to take swimming lessons while I'm here? I can't think of a reason why you wouldn't. Has Instructor Sarah given you your school swimsuit yet? Nah, all I got today was my uniform. She told me I'd get it tomorrow. I can't wait, though. I wish I could go swimming right now. Swim lessons aren't as fun as they sound. You guys think too much. Besides, all this pool talk really makes me want to go for a swim. Oh, I know. Milliam? Ta-da! I can wear this. It's totally waterproof and dries in no time. Now it's no problem if I get wet. Please think this over. On your mark, get set, go! Milliam, are you okay? That was way too fun. Hop on in. The water's nice and cool. She just doesn't care, does she? We should go get her. Huh? Where'd Milliam go? She timed her escape perfectly. She was headed toward the girls' locker room, so you just missed her. She must have run because she didn't want us to haul her back to the dorm. Well, we should look elsewhere. The horse stables. I haven't done this in forever. Onward, mighty steed, full speed ahead. Get down this instant. That voice couldn't mean anything but trouble. Oh, hey everybody. Are you still chasing me? What in the world are you up to? It's been so long since you went horse riding at Nord, I thought I'd give it another shot. This is so fun. It's totally different than flying around on Lammy. Someone please escort her far, far away from the stables. Why'd you have to be so stubborn, you sis? You must get that from your dad. I'm not even going to dignify that with a response. And how would you know what my father's personality is like to begin with? Wow, Milliam even managed to throw Eustace for a loop there. What's with this girl? Who cares? I'm on the horse now. Time to ride. To the highway! Hi-ho, your horsey, away! Get your hands off the reins at what? Haha, let's go! Milliam, wait! You little... That was the best. We should do it again sometime. Are you okay? Oh, I'm fine. That girl doesn't have a lick of sense. She's got energy to spare, doesn't she? Hopefully she'll slow down by the time we catch up to her. Time to start looking again. The roof. Are you shitting me?
Wowee! There's so much cool stuff here! So this is Thors Military Academy, huh? I think I'm gonna like it here. Ooh, I wonder what the view from the rooftop's like. Huh?
I should have known you'd be here. Hiya, guys. Did you come looking for me again? Don't give me that hiya, guys. Reen's right, you know. We've walked the length and breadth of the grounds looking for you. Let's go back to the dorm. Sure thing. After chase you led us on, you're just giving up that easily. Well, I've seen enough for one day. Tomorrow's a free day, so that's when I can really start exploring. At least she's the type to plan ahead. She's sure a lively girl, yeah, let's put it like that. Alright, let's get back to dorm before she changes her mind. Sounds good. Wowzers, that was so much fun. The town's got a nice feel to it too, so I think I'm gonna like it here. Ooh, I wonder where I should go tomorrow. I'm glad someone's having fun. Though maybe you can spare a thought for the people who've been running around all over school grounds looking for you. Yeah. Oh yeah, we should change Arcus numbers, Milliam. We need to be able to reach you quickly if there's ever an emergency. Sure thing. My number is... Tell everyone else you can get back to dorms, okay? Of course. Yay. Oh, I should probably try calling Lecter and Claire later. I bet they'll be surprised. Sure does seem like a typical 13-year-old girl for the most part. Thanks for a perfect disguise, though. Come to think of it, what happened to that big doll of yours? Huh? You mean Lammy? He's right here. What? Come on out. Milliam, don't call him out here, or you'll... Whoa, what's that? It's like a huge silver doll. This is so cool! Is it yours? Awesome! He sure is, isn't he? Milliam. Oh, looks like we got our work cut out for us taking care of Milliam. She's gonna be living at the academy. I need to find some way to drill some common sense into her.
Hey guys, welcome back.
Welcome back, everyone.
Just been making myself at home here. Crow?
What brings you to our dormitory?
Well, I am a member of Class 7 now, so I've been given the go-ahead to move into this dorm now.
What?
Seems awfully sudden.
But man, Sharon sure makes some amazing coffee. If I'd had a cup of that, I would have been banging down the door to join Class 7 months ago.
You flatter me, Master Crow. Would you like me to bring some of the cakes I baked earlier as well?
Do you even need to ask? Anyway, sorry it kind of came out of nowhere, but it's good to be here.
Looks like he's already made himself at home.
So you're gonna be living here too, huh?
Yep. Us newcomers have to stick together, right? I just finished hauling all my stuff over from my old dorm. Looks like I ended up in the room right across from yours, Reen.
I see. I can already see things getting a lot more lively around here.
Ooh, man. Moving all those things really tired me out. I was hoping I could just stow all my junk in my old room, but Toa wouldn't let me.
I doubt that comes as any real surprise.
You must be pretty exhausted. Well, I suppose now's as good a time as any to officially welcome you to the Class 7 dormitory.
The pleasure's mine. And seriously, you don't have to make a big deal out of it. Come on, loosen up a little. We're classmates now. Just treat me like one of the gang and we're golden.
You sure about that? All right. One of the gang it is. Feels weird to think of you that way after all this time, though.
Well, if you say so.
I don't think I've got anything to worry about with you. Oh, and if you guys don't mind, I want to get in on the action when you explore the old schoolhouse tomorrow. Gotta get back in the groove with my Arcus again, after all.
Huh? A schoolhouse? Who'd want to go to school on their day off?
Well, we've got this special schoolhouse here.
Whoa, really? That sounds kind of cool. I want to come too.
How did I know you were going to say that? Didn't I just get done telling you how dangerous it is?
Oh, you don't have to worry about me. As long as I've got Lammy, it'll be easy peasy. And if you didn't take me with you, I'd just break down the door and come after you.
I wouldn't be surprised if she really did it either.
All right. Have it your way. I'll be sure to let you and Crow know when I'm planning on heading into the old schoolhouse tomorrow. But don't just go wandering in there on your own without us, all right?
Yes, sir! Oh, I can't wait to see what it's like down there! So exciting! I might not even be able to sleep tonight!
It's a labyrinth full of monsters here, not a theme park.
Looks like I better give my pistols a little TLC tonight.
And that concludes my overview of the next field study schedule. How are things coming along on your end, Instructor Valstein? Well, I've contacted all the relevant authorities, and I've also considered the group placement of our 2 transfer students. Excellent. Then let me ask you once more. Are you both certain you're in favor of going forward with this? I do feel like it might be a bit early for them, but I see no reason not to. As students here, they're going to have to face it sooner rather than later. I'm in full support. Furthermore, I've already secured the Lieutenant General's permission to proceed. Very well then, we will continue as planned. This may be a difficult reality for the students of Class 7 to face, but I can only hope that grappling with it now will guide them down the right path. Chapter 5. Signs and Omens. Yo, sure didn't take long for you to pay me a visit. Who would have thought we'd end up right across the hall from each other? Guess you're just fated to be part of my life, huh? So you say. Still, it feels strange knowing you'll be living here from now on. It all happened so suddenly it hasn't really sunk in yet. It's okay. You don't have to hold back your joy at getting to live a cool second year all the time. Yeah, I guess you did help me out in a big way last month down in the old schoolhouse. Though I couldn't help but notice you've got quite a collection of games here. Sure do. Brought them all over from my old dorm room. I'm not exactly smelling like a rose as far as credits go, but you've got to give yourself a break now and then, right? Wise words, though in your case I get the impression you're never all that busy to begin with. Anyway, we're classmates and dorm buds now. Let's be sure to keep it casual between us. I'm sure you'll get used to it soon enough. I'll try, at least. Yeah, he's got darts. What is that? Are those more darts? Yeah, that's more darts. Yeah, he's got a dartboard. That's his games. The very fate of the chess club rides on tomorrow's match. I'll have to use every spare minute between now and then to sharpen my skills. Wow, you're really fired up about this. Good luck, Machias. Thanks. Tomorrow's the big day. We'll be having our performance at the church. Just thinking about it is giving me butterflies in my stomach. Not sure what Steelers going to be like tomorrow, but I'll definitely come to see you if I have the time. Thanks, it'd be great to have you there, cheering me on. I'm helping fill in for Hebel, so he's counting on me too. The dorm is bound to become a lot more lively now that Crow and Milliam are living with us. I cannot but wonder what sort of wind those two will blow into our class. I suppose only the goddess herself knows. Let's just hope it's a good one. Huh. Hey there, Eustace. What's that you're reading? Oh, it's just you. Don't surprise me like that. Sorry about that. That a letter from your brother? Not quite. It's nothing terribly important. It dawns on me tomorrow will be our first free day since Crow and Milliam joined the class. You'll have to watch Milliam like a hawk to ensure she doesn't stir up any trouble. Wait, why is that my responsibility? Hey Reen, what's up? I got my room all nice and tidy now. Wow, this is pretty cute now that it's all fixed up. You've even got the dolls in here and everything. I know, right? I just wish I was allowed to bring Lammy out in the dorm. He'd really tie the place together. Yeah, that probably isn't a good idea. It's a pretty old building and you get in big trouble if you end up smashing your room's walls. Or the floor. I guess. What a bummer. Oh well, I'll just take him to the park when I want to play with him. It's not like he's a dog or something. Let's see what dolls she has. Let's see. She's got Mishy. 3 of those pig things, I guess. A palm, a dog thing. Those look like snacks. A penguin. Whatever the hell that is. It's probably some character from one of their other games. Multiple palms, another Mishy, 2 more of those pig things. Oh, more Mishies. Some buttons. A laptop. Oh, and there's another Mishy. So many Mishies. I wonder which ones I should wear tomorrow. Guess the Stragas will do. Easy to move around in. Isn't Strega a classic shoe brand? Huh, I never knew you were so discerning about your shoes. I guess. I've got lacrosse practice tomorrow, but this is not one I'm looking forward to. All because Ferris refuses to stop pestering me about competing with her. I wish she'd just stop. Whose room is this? This one looks like it's Emma's room. It may be incredibly hot, but on the bright side, the swimming club is that much more of a refreshing experience. Bleh. Especially now that Monica has been improving her times by leaps and bounds. I shall learn from her example and keep improving myself every day. Huh? What's Celine doing here? She seems to have made her way in. Did something happen, Celine? Maybe she's hungry. Meow. No, it doesn't look that way. If only we could understand her. Yes, wouldn't that be nice? Lady Sarah will be returning home late today. She made mention of an important discussion with the principal. With the principal? Wonder what that entails. A small number of possibilities come to mind. However, I do believe they are most likely discussing what highly difficult task was assigned to you next. I really hope not. Alright, we're done here. We're gonna get ready for the free day. Alright, so the Schoolhouse mystery. Does anyone in Class 7 actually read these? If I wrote whatever I wanted here, would they investigate the old schoolhouse regardless? Perhaps I should use this opportunity to tell a joke. I know just the one. 2 men walk into a bar, instructors Nightheart and Thomas. Perhaps, and one says to the other, "Oh, blast it, I'm out of room." Oh, bike mission. Thors 7 Mysteries with Beryl. Reveal. Oh, are you leaving early today? Yeah, I was just about to head out. Do take care then. The sky's looking a little ominous today, so I suggest taking an umbrella. You sure? Seems like another boiling summer day to me. Perhaps it is right now, but I have a hunch it won't last a day. Either way, I pray you'll have another fruitful day. Thanks, Sharon. I'll see you later then. Okay, I can now equip Milliam and Crow. I don't even really know what she's good at. She mostly seems to be a strong, heavy hitter, right? Yeah, she's offense. And given her health pool, she probably would be a better tank if I can get her health up. Even though it's a bit of a hit to his defense, I'm probably going to go with that. I want him to be really fast. Take a look at our orbments. Aegis. Begin battle with immunity and reflect. That's pretty useful. All right. Let's start with Crow, because Crow I like more. I don't need him to really know arts, because he's not got very good arts scores, right? I mean, I guess he's fine at them, but... So Earth Pulse, La Crest, and Grand Pulse. It might be best to actually give her a different one. Okay, what time is this timestamp? Class 7's dorm is sure to become rather lively now that those two have moved in, wouldn't you agree? And when things are lively, I feel extra motivated. We all feel the same way, too. Today's our first free day since they joined the class, too, so they should prove helpful while we're exploring. Please, take care. I will be here praying for a fruitful investigation. So today's a free day, which means that we get the ability to kind of communicate with all the people we want. Oh, hey, Reen. What's with that getup? It's our free day, so I got all dressed up to go shopping. You probably shouldn't be seen in public dressed like that. Why don't you just wear your uniform? Boom, that's no fun. Trust me, fun isn't the issue here. Oh no, I'm not hanging out with Milliam right now. So, I get 4 today. I can hang out with Milliam, who the game kind of wants us to. Crow, who I definitely want to. Elliot, who has a concert. I don't know what Gaius is up to, but I doubt I do his. I am curious about Eustace's note. At the academy, you've got Alisa, Laura, and Emma. My first impression is I'm probably going to do Crow, Eustace, Emma, and Alisa. However, I am still curious about Elliot's as well as Laura's. So we'll see how things go when we get over there. Last month's summer festival was so much fun. We went to Mass at the cathedral, and we even got to wave at Princess Alphen and everyone during the parade. We could treasure memories like that for a lifetime. Anyone upstairs? No. Kids are off at Sunday school, I'm guessing. There's just about time for the trade conference, but I doubt they'll be taking much trade. More like the first annual Arabonia Calvard Pissin contest, if you ask me. Well, if you didn't charge security, nothing to worry about. Ooh. I hear there's going to be a big international conference in Crossbell. What's more, said conference will apparently be a gathering of the heads of all of Western Jamiria's major countries. Western Jamiria was largely controlled by Arabonia and Calvard up until now, so this is a surprising turn of events. Maybe it's a sign that things have changed. It's getting very toasty these days. When the temperature is this high, flowers need lots of water to stay healthy. Me and Kay were supposed to be playing Blade with Crow today. Crow canceled on us, saying something about his credits. He's gonna be able to graduate, isn't he? I'm kinda worried now. I've actually the pleasure of shopping at their main branch in Heimdall. Really? I'm so jealous. Can you show me around if we ever get the chance to go? I was asked to prepare an extra small uniform the other day. Apparently I needed one because the regular size, small size ones are too large, which meant making a new one from scratch. I can only assume that a new student transferred in, even if it's an unusual time of year for that to happen. Hey Eustace, don't see you around here too often. Well, I just have some things I need to purchase. Oh, stuff for the riding club? Well, not exactly. Anyway, don't mind me, it's nothing of particular importance. Maybe later. Orbital radios are pretty cheap now, so we started stocking them. With Radio Trista so popular, flying off the shelves. Guess this is the Misty effect people are always talking about. another scorcher today. Misty's been searching for materials to cool for everyone. Oh my god, to cool everyone down during the show. This may be your chance to have your submission used on the show. I was hoping I'd bump into Misty if I kept coming here. Haven't seen any girls I thought might be her, though. Oh well, suppose a true fan must be satisfied with her voice alone. Oh, smells fantastic. What's that you're drinking? Wait, that smells kind of familiar. It's a tea brewed with herbs from Nord. The same kind you drank when we were there on our field study, actually. Fred managed to get his hands on some. He even treated me to a cup since he knew I'm from there. Really? That was nice of him. No, definitely not.
Wow, this is a big one! to catch. Wow, this is a big one! Not bad. Not bad.
I'm now a black angler. Glad to see you can make it, Instructor Makarov. Well, Min's playing, so I can't exactly skip out on this. Right now she's just doing some final checks before the show starts. Please, head inside. Good day, Reen. I take it you came to see the performance? Please, make your way inside. It should be starting soon. I can't imagine watching at 2x speed would be a good idea, Squash. Welcome back. You didn't miss very much. The main thing that you missed is that we had to chase Milliam around campus, but nothing really all that important seemed to happen in the story. Right now we're on a free day, and just walking around doing the things we normally do. Performance will begin momentarily. This event, organized and carried out by students from Thors, can be considered one of Trista's customary events. Please refrain from making too much noise. Welcome. Thors Military Academy's Wind Orchestra is about to begin their performance. Please take a seat. What's Kay doing here? He's walking around all restlessly, too. This is the last place I thought I'd ever see him. Yeah, Fee is young, but Milliam is even younger. I've done everything I can do while my arm's like this. All I can do now is leave the rest to them. Good luck, everyone. Don't worry, as long as I play like I normally do, everything should work out fine. If Alan can put his all into something, I can too. Oh no, here comes the nerves. Okay, Mint, deep breaths. Don't let your fear of failure make you fail. Oh, Reen, you made it. Hey there, Elliot. You're looking kinda nervous. It's that easy to tell. There are quite a few people here, so I can't really help it. Especially since I'm not a lead violinist now because of Hebel's accident. I can totally understand why you're nervous then. Good luck. Thanks. We'll come back later. You'll never guess what happened. I went over to Annie's and she said she was going to go see a performance. I ended up coming with her too. Annie won't stop blathering on about wanting to see this performance. I don't exactly have a busy schedule though, so it's not much of an issue. Been a while since I was last here, actually. Maybe I'll take the time to ask Adios to help my parents make up. I must admit, even I'm rather nervous now that the day itself has come. Even so, I do not doubt for an instant they will give us a splendid performance. They've practiced so hard. All they can do now is trust in Adios and believe in themselves. Oh, what are you doing here, Crow? Yo, Reen, I left something here yesterday, so I just came to pick it up. I always forget how much of a pain moving is until I have to do it again. So I wanted to use my old room to store stuff in. I'll come back later. President Toa is super duper busy these days. She usually flies through all her work, no problem, but not this time. How much stuff does she have to do? You'll never believe what just happened. Crow returned every single overdue book he had. He even apologized for taking so long and said, "Your heartfelt pleas have convinced me to change my evil ways." I think I might have had him wrong all along. Maybe he is a good kid. I probably shouldn't be the one to tell you this, but he just moved into our dormitory to avoid repeating a year. Moving from dorm to dorm was probably the only reason he ended up unearthing any of those books. I should have known. I swear, that Crow. I took the time to read your report about your field study. You'd mentioned that one of the terrorists who attacked Heimdall made use of an artifact. That sounds incredible. I'm so upset that I wasn't able to attend the summer festival. I would have given anything to see someone using an artifact to bend monsters to their will. I can hardly believe your class was granted an audience with His Majesty. I thought that was just a rumor. Perhaps I underestimated all of you. Very impressive. Those two new transfer students of yours seem like odd ducks, though. I find it hard to tell whether your class is made up of student prodigies or simple-minded weirdos. It's a little column A, little column D. How am I supposed to concentrate on studying when the sun is so angry at me? It's so hot that I can't even sleep at night. Sleep deprivation is really starting to get to me, too. Don't need any of that. Milliam's a sweet little thing, isn't she? She must be pretty smart to be in your class at such a young age, too. Aside from Toa, I've never seen a Thors student that young. Ooh, whoops, I almost forgot that Toa's 18 years old. Hard at work as ever, I see. It's no good to work all the time, though. Sometimes you need to take a rest and enjoy something sweet. In fact, I know just one dessert for you. Let me teach you.
Okay, let's give this a try. There we go.
Sounds like there might be rain this evening. At least that's what the radio said. They're not always right, but I should put an umbrella aside for myself just in case. I don't want to get home soaked. Emma's taking her sweet time getting here, isn't she? I even brought along a less explicit book to share with her. Oh well, I suppose I'll just enjoy it myself while I wait for her. Our match with the upper class chess club is starting soon. We've done all we can to prepare. Now we just need to go all out. It's been a long time coming, but we're finally ready. Malachus has trained me so well that I can confidently say I'm on par with anyone in the upper class club. All we have to do now is win and keep our club going. We'll go in and see Beryl later. Oh, Toa's not here. Interesting. Oh, she's at the engineering building. Oh, I can't go in there because the main quest's probably going to start the moment I go in there. Oh my, and mercy me, did you clone yourself, Phoebe? Oh, how wonderful. Now we can work twice as efficiently. Fake Phoebe can tend to that flower bed over there, and real Phoebe can be in charge of getting the equipment ready. No, she's good. Already fished here. Oh, you're a black angler now. Impressed you earned... I just wish the city was underground. I'm impressed you earned the same title as me in such a short time. Yeah, having an underground city sounds like a fun idea until you get to the whole artificial light thing. Artificial lighting is actually kind of depressing. Like, I deal with fluorescent lights a lot when I'm working myself. Not as much these days, thanks to working in an eye clinic. But artificial lighting as opposed to natural lighting can really be a bummer. Let's see what he can sell me now. Well, definitely getting the new fishing rod. I definitely want the salmon badge. Ooh. That's good. No payment plan options, unfortunately. Let's see, that would give me Hydro Cannon, Crystal Flood, Athelis, and... oh yeah, that's gonna be good for Elliot. And that new badge. Yep. Oh, I should probably put some ground bait in here so I can get some more fish. Because now I have the new Lake Lord Star, which will let me catch different fish. I can't imagine I'll catch anything new in this pond, though.
Not bad.
Oh, that looks relatively new.
What even is this?
Oh, I've caught that before. Hey, Emma, what brings you here? Oh, Reen, you wouldn't happen to have seen Celine anywhere, would you? I've been searching all over for her. Celine, that's your cat, isn't it? Well, I wouldn't call her my cat. She was just with me a little while ago, and she bolted off like something caught her interest. Huh, haven't seen her around. At least, not recently. I probably shouldn't be too worried about it. She's the capricious sort. Unlike Milliam, I suppose. She must have run off to have a little cat adventure somewhere. I will definitely help her look for her cat later. Looks like you've been getting better too, Loggins. I wonder if we have Patrick to thank for that. No way. At this rate, Monica should actually pull it off today. It'll be us to see our hard work pay off. Man, I'm too busy focusing on them to get any proper practice in. Come on, Monica, you've got this. At this point, I don't know. Does Emma know that Celine is a magical cat girl? Okay, this is it. I've got it this time. Monica has been making great strides with her swimming lately. She may even reach her goal of swimming 50 yards today. Seeing her push herself like that every day makes me proud to be the one who coached her. Something the matter? No, everything's fine. I might come back and see this. I want to know what 50 yards is. Now that's what I'm talking about. Nothing beats a good swimsuit picture. You better not be taking candid pictures again. No, I've got permission this time. Now I can take all the sexy pics I want. I think he's missing the point. We're technically off today, but I came by anyway to check on the horses. It's been pretty hot lately, so I want to make sure they're all okay. To be honest, I know how Ferris feels. The whole point of putting in all that effort is seeing how much it's helped you improve. I'm curious as to how this will turn out too. Oh, and I just spilled a drink. Give me 1 minute, I need to clean that up. Alright, I have finished cleaning up my mess. I knew this would happen. Ferris can hardly go 2 seconds without challenging me to some sort of competition. It's good to have some competitive spirit, right? It wouldn't be so bad if Emily and Theresia didn't keep throwing more fuel on the fire. I don't think I have any choice but to accept at this point. I should watch that, but I'm gonna wait. Oops. Let's see, I still need to examine inside the school and then I can do the side quests. Please take care during this month's investigation. It's entirely possible another situation like last month's may arise after all. The last thing we want is for any of you to sustain injuries. It's been nearly a half a year since you all entered the academy. Am I right to assume you're all accustomed to it? I'd say so. We've had some troubles along the way, but everyone in Class 7 is finally getting along. We've had some interesting new additions to the class, though. Instructor Neidhart. I hope you perform to the full extent of your capabilities during your next field study. That's all. You are dismissed. Hold on a sec. Are they planning something? So the vice principal sat me down and forced me to take care of all this paperwork that's piling up? Can you believe he'd force a sweet, delicate maiden like me to bust my buns in this ridiculous heat? I have a sneaking suspicion you only have yourself to blame here. Shush you. All I want to do is finish this and head straight to the nearest bar. New method of communication and product distribution have been incorporated into Western Zamir's economy in recent years. As a result, the need has arisen to discuss and enact new legislation accommodating these changes. I am certain this will be one of the key topics at the West Samiria Trade Conference at the end of the month. Well, alongside other economic and commercial matters, of course. I recommend reading the news on a regular basis. It's a source of ample and interesting information. For all his faults, Vice Principal Heinrich's pretty good at making complicated topics easy to understand. She's been acting far more approachable as of late. Perhaps she's made friends she can really trust. The joys of youth. Most of the upper-class students have returned to their homes. The official word is that it's to learn how to manage their family territory, but it's essentially their summer vacation. Those who are particularly passionate about their clubs, or their studies, have chosen to remain here, however. Oh, the janitor. Gotta hit the janitor. I've got a little trick that helps you keep healthy all summer. All you have to do is drink a nice hot cup of coffee when the afternoon is at its hottest. You ought to give it a shot yourself. On slower days, I like to pass the time by making different kinds of food. Today, for example, seems like a perfect day for cake, so it's time to get baking. I've been working like crazy since last night. I just can't stop. Anything I lay my hands on is transformed into a beautiful piece of art. You've been working on the same fucking horse for 6 months. I wanted to cool off here, but it looks like it's gonna rain. What a drag. Really? But it's sunny out right now. Just a feeling I have. Sharon said the same thing when I was heading out, now I think about it. Alright, we're gonna save, and then we are going to continue by doing side quests and bonding events. Alright, so we get 4 bonding events. Let's see, the 4 that I want to do... I definitely know I need to do Emma's. I'd like to do Alisa's. I want to do Crow's. I want to do Elliot's. And I want to do Laura's. So that's one that I'm going to miss out on. Well, let's start by doing Emma's, because we already know we're going to do Emma. Like, 100% gotta do Emma. Alright, so the timestamp for the bonding events will be 2:30:30. Alright, let's go. Hey Emma, what brings you here? Oh, Reen, you wouldn't have happened to seen Celine anywhere, would you? I've been searching all over for her. Celine? That's your cat, isn't it? Well, I wouldn't exactly call her my cat. She was just with me a little while ago, then she bolted off like something caught her interest. Huh, haven't seen her around. At least not recently. Well, I probably shouldn't be too worried about it. She's the capricious sort. Not unlike Milliam, I suppose. She must have just run off to have a little cat adventure somewhere. Let's do it. How would I help you look for her? After all, 2 pairs of eyes are better than 1, right? Are you sure? Well then, thank you for volunteering. I think we're going to have to start looking in town. That'll take up even more of your time. Don't worry about it. I'll keep looking with you until we find her. Hopefully she really is in town. I'm fairly confident she hasn't gone somewhere else at least. But we should still try to find her as soon as we can. Agreed. You seem a lot more worried about her than you let on earlier, though. I guess you're just trying to convince yourself not to panic? Something like that. I do think of her as a friend, after all. Right, let's start looking around. She's not making this easy. Indeed. Just where has she run off to? Celine, could it be... Oh. Is that... Celine, so this is where you were. Why'd you run off like that all of a sudden? Meow. Is she eating something? Seems like it. Huh? Are those sardines? Sardines. They're small, dried fish that are usually used in the East, mostly to make broth. I guess cats really like them too. Maybe Mick ordered a few and gave a couple of them as a snack? Meow. Phew, you really gave me a fright, vanishing like that, Celine. For a moment I thought that those two had... Those two? Nothing, it's nothing. Thank you for helping me, Reen. I don't know what I would have done without you. I'm happy we found her. That was very nice, though, Celine. I'm always really worried about you. Celine, there's no need to be rude. Cats will be cats. Just give me a shout if you ever need help with anything else, Emma. Of course. Meow. I'm glad we managed to find her. Thank you for helping me, Reen. Alright, so that's Emma's done. I guess we should do Crow or Elliot next, since we're already here. I really like Crow, so let's go do Crow. Oh, what are you doing here, Crow? Yo, Reen, I left something here yesterday, so I just came to pick it up. Oh man, I always forget how much of a pain moving is until I have to do it again. That's why I want to use my old room to just store stuff in. I wouldn't push your luck with that. I don't mind giving you a hand. You look like you need it. You serious? Man, I guess they were right when they said you can't beat having a loyal first year at your beck and call. Oh, just to make it clear, this is unpaid labor, I'm afraid. Don't worry, I wasn't expecting payment from the guy who conned 50 mir off me. Yo! Ah, hey there. What's up, Crow? What's this I hear about you being a first year again? I've heard worse. Did they kick you out already? Come on, you guys know nobody would ever want to get rid of me. Show a little respect to the guy teetering on the edge of his second first year. You've only got yourself to blame for that one. So, I'm guessing this guy's a first year in your new class, Crow. Yes, I'm from class 7. Well, how about that? Let me give you a little tip. Never drop your guard around this guy, because he'll be in your pockets the second you do. Hey now, we don't want to give my new classmate here the wrong impression. Trust me, I've got all the impressions I need by now. This is ridiculous, Crow. Shut up and give me a hand here. This thing ain't gonna carry itself. You could at least ask nicely. Alright, let's go get the rest of the crew to help us out with this. Huh? That should just about do it. Thanks for the help, guys. Don't sweat it. Just make sure you pay back that money you owe me. Yeah, I know. In that case, we'll leave you to it. Thank you for your help. The second years left the room. They left in a hurry. Ah, well. Wouldn't have been able to move all that on my own anyway, so I'll let it slide this time. I'm surprised you got so many people that show up to help. You really do have a lot of friends, don't you? Well, I've been here for 2 years now, right? Keep it up, and one day you might be as famous as Old Crow here. I get the feeling in order to be that popular, I'd need to be Old Crow. Alright then. Now you've got your furniture. I'll say it once again. Welcome to the Class 7 dormitory. Thanks, man. Alright, so I get 2 more left. One should be Elliot, and then it's just determining between Laura and Alisa. Oh, Reen, you made it! Hey there, Elliot. You're looking kind of nervous. Is it that easy to tell? There are quite a few people here, so I can't really help it. Especially since I'm the lead violinist now because of Habel's accident. I can totally understand why you're nervous then. Good luck. Thanks. Yeah, we'll stick around. There's still some time before you're on, right? Let's chat before then. It might help calm your nerves. Thanks, Reen. I'd really appreciate it. That should do it. All that's left now is to wait until it starts. Not long now. You're looking pretty confident, though. Huh? Well, I mean, I can tell you're nervous, but you look focused. Like you just had a big distraction taken off your mind. You're probably right. And I think that's thanks to last month's field study. Now that you mention it, a lot of good things happened to me while we were back in Heimdall. I got to meet my friends who ended up attending Music Academy, and I got to talk to you all about everything. I finally have the confidence I needed to stop running from my love of music. But I never would have gained that confidence if it weren't for all of you. You really are tough, aren't you? Good luck out there, Elliot. I'll be cheering you on with the rest of the audience. Just you wait. We're gonna put on the kind of show you'll tell your grandkids about. Knowing you were here listening definitely helped me play my best. I'd even go as far as say I pulled off a performance on par with what my friends at the Music Academy could give. I'll say I was really impressed. Looking forward to hearing more music like that in the future. Thanks, Reen. I won't let you down. I actually kind of messed up at the beginning. Elliot and Bridgie totally covered for me, though. It's awesome to have friends who will help you out like that. I don't think playing the piano has ever been so liberating for me. All my worries disappeared the moment my fingers touched the keys. I'm sure I have everyone in the club to thank for that. That might have been the Wind Orchestra's greatest performance yet! Way to go, everyone! Especially you, Elliot. You made up for my absence and then some. We couldn't have possibly done it without you, though. I simply cannot put into words how wonderful that performance was. It was so good it brought me to tears. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for allowing me to witness such a spectacular performance. I think you might be giving us a bit too much credit here. Really did turn out pretty well in the end, though. Where is Rosine? She must be outside. Thank you for taking the time to come along, Reen. It was such a splendid performance. I can't be overwhelmed with happiness. Please take care on your way back, too. That was a pretty lengthy concert, but it's finally over. Better yet, Mint didn't cause any chaos on stage. She did mess up a couple times, though. You can see how hard she's been practicing every aspect of her performance. I need to practice just as hard to improve my fencing. I do want to see the conclusion of Laura's arc, kind of, but at the same time, I prefer Alisa, so we're gonna just do Alisa. I knew this would happen. Ferris can hardly go 2 seconds without challenging me in some sort of competition. It's good to have a competitive spirit, right? It wouldn't be so bad if Emily and Theresia didn't keep throwing more fuel on the fire. I don't think I have any choice but to accept at this point. Well, if you're going to accept her challenge, I'll have to stay around and give you some moral support. You're just as bad as they are. Fine, suit yourself. Well then, Ferris, what will we be competing in today? Our competition today will be a simple 50 Arge race. Perfect, I'll be able to figure out what 50 Arge is regardless. I do hope your breakfast wasn't too large, because you're about to eat a bitter serving of defeat. Whatever you say, Ferris, let's just get this over with. Good luck, Alisa. Looks like Alisa's our victor. Impossible! How could I be defeated after all my practice? The rest of us practice too, you know. I have to say, though, you've gotten a lot faster than you were before. You really have been putting in the hours, haven't you? It was a good match. Sort of like the several matches before it. You two might want to rest up for now, though. Do not belittle me! I cannot accept this. I refuse to accept this. Ferris, where are you going? Alisa, we've got to go after her. Right. She must not be at the academy. Sorry about that. Would you mind to go looking for her off campus? Of course. Where in the world could she be? Oh, well, this is great. Stay back. Do you know who I am? I'm the daughter of Count Flora. Well, Vincent, Alisa, Ferris, Alisa. Let's take him out. Right. There we go. Doesn't look like she's injured either, thank goodness. Are you alright, Ferris? You just had to choose the highway of all places to do your sulking. Alisa, for what purpose did you chase me out here? Are you here to laugh at me, belittle me for losing to you? Of course not. There's no way I'd ever do something like that. Why is it so hard to believe that I just want to be your friend? I want to train and get better with you. In all honesty, I want to become friends with you as well. However, I could never once bring myself to admit that. So that's how you really felt. In that case, how about this? We keep competing against one another, but as friendly rivals. There's nothing wrong with some competition between club members, or friends for that matter. Alisa. Thank you, Alisa. Thank you so much. I'm glad this all worked out. Thanks, Reen. You really helped us out. I didn't do anything much. More importantly, I'm glad we were able to help your friend. I mean it. You're always there for me when I need you the most. I don't know what I'd do without you sometimes. You're welcome. Right, I've got cleanup duty now, so I've got to go. Sure, see you later. Alright, time for some side questing. Side quests begin at 2:48:30. The marker did not want to go back into its lid. Alright, so the first side quest was the one in Barrel at the Student Union. Something about the 7 wonders of Thors? Welcome to the Occult Research Society. What kind of fortune would you like me to tell for you today, Reen of Class 7? Health? Romance? I can even give life advice if that is what you wish. Sorry, I'm not actually here to get my fortune told. Don't worry, I'm well aware of that. You were sent by the student council, weren't you? You could have at least played along a little, though. You're not much fun. I'm kind of fun. Beryl's a strange one. She got the reputation amongst the girls as an uncannily accurate fortune teller, though. There's something you'd like to ask of me, though, is there not? Answers are merely a question away. Do you wish to know what kind of rituals and curses are my favorite, perhaps? That's probably the kind of thing I'm better off not knowing, thanks. Wait, she didn't just read my mind, did she? Nah, she couldn't have. I suppose you've been informed about what I want you to do. Yeah, you want me to look into the Academy's 7 mysteries, right? Precisely. The sooner you can start investigating, the better. Are you ready to begin? Sure, I'm ready when you are. I know a lot of schools right across the country have mysteries like these, but I didn't know that Thors had a set all of its own. Well, I'm glad I could give you the good news. They've become a hot topic among some of the girls recently. Huh, I wouldn't have guessed that. But you said you wanted me to look into the 7 mysteries. Does that mean you don't know what all of them are and want me to find out the information you're missing? No, I know the basics of each mystery already. What I'd like to ask you to do is to investigate how credible each one is. I see. Is that something I'll really be able to investigate, though? I mean, if they're supernatural, you can just think of that as part of your investigation. If you can't come to any conclusions, so be it. Either way, be more specific. I'd like for you to be more specific, I'd like you to talk to the people most likely to know something about each mystery. I would do it myself, but I'm not exactly what you would call a people person. Right, okay, I think I get what you want me to do now. Can you give me a head start by telling me what you know about each of the 7 mysteries, though? Think if I told you everything at once, it would be such a hoarder you take in, it would stop your heart. So, asking at them one by one, I'll tell you what I know about each. That sounds like a good way to do it. Alright, leave the investigation to me. I look forward to hearing what you discover. Alright, let's see about the first mystery. The first mystery, the crying sculpture. The sculpture in question rests in the art room. It's used as reference for sketches. However, if you dare draw near, you can see tear tracks running down its face. Whoa. What's more, the tears return after wiping them away. Rumor has it that the tears originate from a human head contained within. Okay, I was on board up until then. That's a little too extreme to believe. You think so too? Even so, these sorts of stories always contain some kernel of truth. Perhaps speaking ahead of the art club will allow you to find it. The second mystery is that of the haunted piano. Late one night, a student walking by the music room heard someone playing the piano. Drawn by the sound, she took a peek into the room, only to find it empty. Well, the name certainly fits. They claim it's a music-loving ghost playing the piano in there. A ghost who likes music. That's all. Seems a bit lazy to me. Agreed. At least give the ghost some elaborate, tragic backstory, explain its connection to the piano. Regardless, perhaps you can learn more from the head of the wind orchestra. I believe his name was Hibel. Thirdly, we had the mystery of the Forbidden Tome. Now this one is interesting. Apparently, the Academy's library houses a book containing one of the world's greatest secrets. The book is passed down from one library head to the next, all of whom are tasked with keeping it safe from prying eyes. You weren't kidding, this one is pretty interesting. It pleased me to know that I have a partner in fascination. Just imagine if there was something about the fall of the ancient Zemirian civilization. How romantic. The person currently in charge of the library is Instructor Thomas. He's likely the only person who knows for sure. The fourth mystery tells of the hidden graves. The legend dates back 250 years. It's said that many who died in the War of the Lions lie buried beneath this academy. More specifically, their bodies are buried directly below what is now the field. Whoa, is there more to this story? Oh, there most certainly is. They say that on some cursed nights, the corpses of the buried rise from their graves to bathe in the moonlight, and when they do, their long-hidden graves resurface from the field, overturning it and leaving holes. Well, that explains why the mystery is called the Hidden Graves. But honestly, I was kind of expecting the mystery to be a little creepier. You must be getting used to the macabre mysteries. Good. Regardless, the best people to ask about the field would be the members of the riding club. I believe the captain's Lambert is home for the summer. Perhaps you should ask Paula instead. The sports club grudge is the topic of the fifth mystery. Given how hard the sports clubs train, it's not uncommon to hear screaming coming from their general direction. But some say that screams can be heard coming from something else dwelling in a gymnasium. The rumors say that these screams are a grudge of sorts, a manifestation of all the stresses sports club members face. This one seems a bit backwards to me. Work of a switch to wash away your stress, not make a monster out of them. Only a select few would share that sentiment. Such ignorance of others' feelings might just lead you to an unfortunate end. Right. No matter. it may be wise to ask the captain of the fencing club for further details on this mystery. I think her name is Friedel. Oh my, the sixth mystery surrounds the Crimson Devil of Lake Hell. Have you paid much mind to the pond beside the gymnasium? Some say that's a direct connection to Hell itself. More amazingly, they say that a resident of Hell, the Crimson Devil, shows up at the pond from time to time. Well, that's certainly something. Any word what it looks like? Sadly, the only descriptor I've heard is that it has 2 massive claws. It might be best to ask someone who fishes there often if you wish to know more about this mystery. Do you know Kenneth? He's a first year in the Imperial Fishing Club. He's a noble, though he acts as though he's not. Nevertheless, he is the club's head. Perhaps he knows something. The 7th and final mystery is that of the poltergeist in the upper-class dormitory. To be frank, I have very little information on this one, but it seems as though furniture, cutlery, and the like are often found broken in the upper-class dormitory. And people are saying a poltergeist is responsible. So it seems. Considering the mess it seems to be making, I can only imagine that the dormitory's maids would know something. Perhaps you'd ask them for information. Alright, we've got a lot to look at. First, we have to go to the art club. Pretty sure this girl's the head of the art club. Excuse me, could I have a minute of your time? No, I'm busy. But my ears work so I can listen to whatever you have to say. Go ahead, state your business. Okay. Guess you can keep working while I talk. That's pretty impressive. I'm actually looking into the Academy's 7 mysteries, one of which is the art room's crying sculpture. You don't have to know anything about condensation. Sorry? Like I said, it's condensation. You have no idea how many people come in to ask about that. They're not tears, just condensation. Water vapor in the air if big words scare you. Who in their right mind would actually believe a sculpture could cry? I guess the world will never run out of idiots. I see. Is that it? Yeah, pretty much. Thank you for the information. It was nothing. Let's see. I think that there was Professor Thomas downstairs. Oh no, I think he's actually at the library. Green, my boy, what sort of questions has your inquiring mind come up with today? As it happens, I'm looking into something for a fellow student. Do you know anything about a forbidden tome supposedly locked away in this library? A forbidden tome? My, what a fascinating idea. Just imagine if it contained details on the sacraments of the ancient Zemirian civilization. Perhaps it could be a grimoire written by the crossbell alchemists of the Middle Ages. Wouldn't it be thrilling if one really existed? Yeah, it sure would. In other words, it doesn't. What exactly inspired you to ask about this imaginary tome? Well, investigating 7 mysteries of the Academy, and one of them has to do with a book full of this world's greatest secrets hidden deep within this library. Ah, so that's what this is all about. This year's story is even more absurd than the one I heard last year, but I do believe I know what you're talking about. You do? The tome of the story refers to, how should I put this? A volume of gentleman's special interest literature. Seriously? At least the forbidden part is right. Not because it's dangerous or anything, but because it's rather naughty. We tell boys from time to time not to bring those sorts of things into the Academy, but somebody always has to try. Well, boys will be boys, I suppose. This little tale started because we gathered a contraband here before we disposed of it. Well, that's one way to do things. So if you happen to have a prized collection of your own, make sure to leave it under your mattress back home. Unless you want me to find it and share what you're into with Instructor Sarah and the rest of the faculty. I have no idea what you're talking about. Anyway, there's nothing especially unusual or mysterious about this library, I'm afraid. You've made that abundantly clear. Thank you for your time, Instructor. Let's see, the next one should be the gymnasium. I think she's the captain of the fencing club, right? Sorry to bother you, but could I ask you a question? No bother at all. Ask away. As it so happens, I'm looking into the 7 mysteries of the Academy. Have you ever heard of the sports club's grudge? Oh, sure. People have been talking about it since I was a first year. Though I don't suppose it'll gain much traction next year. Why's that? It's pretty simple, really. The screams don't come from people, but the door that used to be here. It had been in bad condition for years and used to make these awful screeching noises. So I asked for a replacement at the beginning of the month. Now everything is nice and quiet around here. Well, that explains that. Thanks for the information. You're very welcome. You're Reen from Eustace's class, right? That's right, and you're Paula from Class 5, I assume. This might sound weird, but I'm currently looking into these mysteries surrounding the school. Have you heard the rumor they're calling the Hidden Graves? I have. That's the one about the dead rising from their graves in the field, right? Lambert and I found the hold on the field a while back, but the only thing that came out of it was an exam with a bad grade. Seriously? Yep, seems like somebody couldn't deal with getting a score that bad, so they tried to put their test 6 reach under. They didn't even bury it, though. They just dug a hole and someone tossed it in. We filled it up since someone could have tripped. With a grade like that, you could say the only grave our culprit dug was his own. Yeesh, that joke was so bad I can't even force myself to laugh. That aside, thanks for the info. That was a big help. Hey, Irene, still fishing a good fish? I don't think that's how the saying goes, but I guess you could say that. There's actually something I was hoping to ask you about. Does the Crimson Devil of Lake Hell ring any bells? That's one of the Academy's 7 big mysteries, right? It's the only one I know, at least. Seriously though, did anyone really believe this place was connected to hell? Probably not. Any idea what the Crimson Devil part's all about, though? That's probably a crayfish. You see him around here every so often. That must be it. What's a crayfish? Reen, my boy, you've caught like 7 of these things. Red thing, kinda looks like a crab. Even has 2 big claws, just like the Red Devil's supposed to. Wouldn't be surprised if a crayfish inspired the whole thing. Yeah, especially when you put it like that. Thanks, Kenneth. Next up, we have to go... into town. Let's see, there's the Trista Chapel and the upper class dorms, I believe. Yep. I think this is Hebel from the Wind Orchestra. Oh, hey, what's up? I have a quick question for you. I'm trying to investigate the 7 mysteries of the Academy. What have you heard about the haunted piano? Oh, that story. There's the one about a ghost playing the piano in an empty room, isn't it? Oh, so you do know about it. What can you tell me about it? You went to the truth, huh? As it turns out, the ghost was me all along. Whoa, really? Okay, calm down. I didn't mean I'm actually a ghost. The rumors started spreading because they heard noises in what they thought was an empty room. But I'm pretty sure they just stumbled along while I was tuning the piano. Really? Yeah, it's not exactly rare to end up totally obscured from view when you're tuning certain parts of it. Chances are that whoever heard that at the time just couldn't see me. So basically I'm your so-called ghost. Well, that makes sense. Right? Sorry though, you're probably hoping for something a bit more exciting. Not at all. You told me what I needed to hear. Thanks for your time. Not a problem. Can't think of a better person to ask about the upper class dorms. Excuse me, would you mind if I asked a question? Of course not. How can I help you? So I'm investigating the 7 mysteries of the Academy. There's one story about a poltergeist in this dorm, but would you know if there's any truth to that? I do, in fact. Some of the more experienced maids told me all about it. I've even seen it for myself. You've actually seen this poltergeist? Not quite. There was a much simpler explanation behind the havoc. As the story goes, plates are broken and utensils strewn about the kitchen, right? But these things happen when the girls try their hands at cooking for the first time. The kitchen can get very chaotic. This tends to hit its peak in May when more of them want to practice for their cooking classes. But I think a poltergeist makes a far more interesting culprit when people are sharing stories. Ah, that explains it. Thanks for clearing everything up. Glad I could be of help. In the end, none of them turned out as spooky as I'd hoped. Oh well, hope Barrel won't be disappointed. Looks like you finished your investigation. Can you tell me what you learned? Sure, let me go through them one by one. I see. Condensation, magazines, a test. None of these are supernatural at all. I honestly didn't expect any of them to be real, but the truth is even more pathetic than I thought it'd be. I agree. Although it's kind of interesting people are able to make such fantastical stories out of perfectly ordinary things. I suppose that's true. Still, I'd like to thank you for looking into everything for me. Here you go. It's something hexed with one of my favorite curses. Thanks. To tell you the truth, I'm a little surprised none of the mysteries had anything to do with the old schoolhouse. Seems like the perfect setting for a good ghost story. I mean, we already know there are strange monsters in there. What are you talking about? Of course it comes up, in the real 7 mysteries at least. What? Could you say it again? I couldn't quite make that out. I didn't say a word. Perhaps your investigation has gotten to you. I could have sworn I said something about the real 7 mysteries. Oh, well, it's probably a better idea not to get into it. Let's take a look at that orbment. Alright, time to do the main quests then. Alright, where are we at for time? 3:07. Okay. We'll go with 3:07:15. Well, here you are. Hi, Irene. Thanks for coming. Oh, hey, Toa. What brings you here? I need a little break from work, so I came along to help George and Angie. We asked her to come and help out with the request we sent you. Oh, she's working on the bike too? Yep, the request is pretty much the same as last time, but with one key difference. This time we'd like you to ride with Toa at your side. By my side? Don't you mean behind me? Maybe it'd be easier to just show you what we're talking about. I believe it's time to make the grand reveal. Wow. Impressive, isn't it? We call this the sidecar. Much like the bike itself, this was a Aurora Institute technology prototype that George put the finishing touches on. You can probably tell, but the sidecar lets other people ride along with you. Though it's much closer to riding in an orbital car than it is to like being on a second bike. That's pretty interesting. So you want me to do a test ride while Toa sits in the sidecar? Yep. That means I'm in your care, Reen. Try not to crash or anything. Right. I'll make sure everything goes smooth and safely. Oh, don't you worry about that. George and I have already done all the necessary safety tests. The goal of this is to get a fresh perspective, just like last time. That's right. Be sure to give us as much feedback as you can. That goes for you too, Toa. Okay. So, do you have the time to go for a ride? Sorry, Reen, I'm always keeping you so busy. Don't worry about it. How about you, though? Don't you have the time? You seemed pretty busy yesterday. Thanks for worrying, but I'm fine. I got most of the harder work sorted out yesterday, which means I got time to spare today. As you can see, George and I are ready to go whenever you are. We'll work to your schedule today. Thank you. Well then, let's go. Why don't we get started right away? Great, let's get everything set up then. We're doing this on a nearby highway, aren't we? Yep, same one Reen tested a bike on last time. So, how's it feel to be in the sidecar, Toa? It's exciting, but I'm a little nervous too. Knowing Reen will be driving puts me at ease though. Huh, thanks. Oh, Toa, don't say things that'll make me envious like that. Now I have no choice but to send Reen home and ride with you myself. Sorry to cut you short here, Angie, but I can't let you do that. Remember, we chose these two for a reason. Same test as last time, right? Starting a ride, shifting gears, coming to a stop. Does the sidecar change things at all? Actually, yes. The main change are the increase in weight and a different center of gravity. These two things will have a huge impact on how the bike operates. I'd recommend you approach this as a whole new experience, because it's definitely going to feel like one. I never would have guessed. Okay, what will I have to do? Basically, when the sidecar is attached, you end up veering off towards its direction when you're accelerating. By the same token, when you're slowing down, you'll end up veering off in the opposite direction. Which changes things a little for your tests. Starting to move will pull the handlebar to the left, so make sure you turn it slightly right in advance to compensate. Next up, when you're shifting gears, you'll need to turn the handlebar slightly to the left when you disengage the clutch. The same goes for bringing her to a stop, but the extra weight means she's going to be harder to slow down, so be sure to hit the brakes earlier than you did last time. Will do. It's like a whole different set of rules. It really is, but you should be fine if you pay attention to what you're doing. My advice for you, Toa, is to believe in Reen and focus entirely on enjoying yourself. I think you'll have a wonderful time if you do. Seconded. That should help motivate Reen, too. How so? Well, think about it. I'll be happy knowing you're having fun, and I won't want to make any mistakes and ruin that. Aw, that's so sweet. Well then, here's hoping this will be fun for both of us. That's the hope. Alright, I'm gonna start up the engine now. Ah, this is so exciting. Get ready. Slightly to the left. Wait. Here we go. Phew, glad I didn't mess that up. Yeah, that was really smooth. And off they go. Yeah, should be fun to talk to them when I get back. So how is it? Does it feel different from when you rode alone? It definitely does. Angelica was right when she said it would handle completely differently. And it's not the only thing. What else is there? Oh, nothing. I was thinking of something else. I probably shouldn't tell her the excitement of riding with her is a bigger hurdle than the sidecar. Okay, I think we're both used to the speed by now. Are you ready to go a bit faster? Sure. Right then, let's switch gears. Do I have to turn the handlebar when switching again? Slightly to the left. I need to disengage the clutch, turn the handlebar slightly to the left, opposite the way we drove off. Perfect. Wow, look at you. That went well. Thanks for the encouragement. Don't be silly. All I'm doing is sitting here. This really does feel nice, doesn't it? The view from here is great, too. It's a much more refreshing experience than I expected it would be. Having you here with me makes it a lot more fun, too. Aw, thanks. Okay then, I guess we're about done. It's almost time for us to head back, so I'm gonna slow it down a bit. Okie dokie, sounds like it's time for the final test. Angelica said the extra weight with the sidecar means to take a different approach to slowing down. It takes longer for it to come to a stop with the extra weight, so I should put the brakes on earlier than usual. There we go. We stopped in just the right spot. I knew you could do it. Thank you, Reen. I had so much fun, and we still have the journey back to look forward to. I'm glad to hear it. Why don't we take a little break before we go back then? Sounds good to me. Seems like things went very well for the both of you. I'm impressed you could handle her so well with such different hardware than the last time you rode. Please, I'm blushing here. We really appreciate your help too, Toa. You ended up having a really good time, didn't you? I did. It was a lot easier to just sit back and enjoy myself than I thought. Of course, that's all thanks to Reen. Not at all. The fact you trusted in me and was able to enjoy yourself kept me focused on doing a good job. Well, I always trust in you, so today wasn't anything special. It's nice to hear you say that, though. It tears my soul to say it, but you two make for a good pair. I was about to say the same thing. Well then, that finishes up the test. Let's head back to the engineering building. Thank you both for all the great data. Your feedback should come in handy when I'm tuning the thing. Always glad to help. You're planning on entering that data into the computer, right? Would you like me to help you organize all of it? Really? That'd be a big help, but are you sure you have the time? Aren't you busy with your preparations for the trade conference? Wait, Toa's going to the trade conference? Alright, I haven't told you yet, have I? The truth is, the Imperial government requests I go along to help out the major players. As such, I'll be heading to Crossbell for the trade conference as an assistant to the Entourage. The Entourage attends to the Empire's representative during the meeting, right? You're assisting them? Yeah, it'll mainly involve helping out with paperwork and scheduling, I imagine. I don't think I'll be much help, to be honest, but the government did ask. Toa's received a lot of job offers from all over the country lately. Everyone's just waiting on her to graduate. The trade conference invite is the government's attempt to sweeten the deal. Unbelievable. Does that mean you're planning on moving into government work instead of military? Oh, I still haven't decided yet. I'm kind of doing this to broaden my horizons. Apparently all this is because of all the trouble in Heimdall last month. The government took a real interest in how quickly and effectively she evacuated all its civilians. That explains it. I'd say Class 7 ended up doing a lot more than I ever could have. I even had to help from Angie and Crow, too. Even then, it was thanks to your instructions that we were able to split up and handle everything more efficiently. And if you decide to enter the military, I think you make a splendid commander. Data uniform is small enough to fit her, at least. Hey, no teasing allowed. Either way, best of luck. I'm sure we'll be in the middle of another field study by then, but I'll be praying that things go well for you. Thanks, Reen. Whoa. This is starting to look a bit much like a sappy 10-mirror novella. Let me step in right here and keep the two of you from stumbling into a badly written fantasy. What kind of novellas are you reading? Was it something I said? Now, asking questions will only encourage her. To change the subject before it gets out of hand, thanks for helping us test out the bike again. This is for you. I'm glad I could just help. See you later then, Reen. Good luck investigating the old schoolhouse, too. Au revoir. You'll be the first person we ask if we need any more help. Hello, Reen Schwarzer of Class 7 speaking. It's Sarah. You knocking out those requests for student council? Yeah, I've made my way through several of them now, and I'm just getting started on the rest. Nice. I've got something to talk to you about, so come along to the faculty lounge when you can. I'm not going to take it out of your grades if you don't show or anything. It's just a personal thing. Later. Do you even wait to hear my response? Oh well, suppose you go meet her in the faculty lounge when I get a chance. Yeah, there's really no reason not to do it. Alright. It's useful, but I should probably put it on somebody who actually needs it. Putting on Eustace makes sense. Oops, the faculty lounge is this one. Ah, there you are. Seems like everything's going smoothly with the student council. For the most part, yeah. Glad to hear it. Almost finished another day's boring paperwork here. Want to skip the joint and head into town? You can treat me to a couple of beers for being such a dedicated teacher. Yeah, for some reason I see the school frowning on that. You never cease to amaze, Reen. So, Neidhart let it slip that he gave you guys some kind of special training last month. Wait, what are you... Oh, you must mean those swimming lessons. Exactly. I've been pretty pleased at how much all the guys are improving their times. And then boom, I find that's all because of Neidhart's meddling. I'm still fuming. Do you know how much crow I was eating when he bragged right to my face? Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. What's the deal with those two? It's like they're locked in some mortal struggle to outdo each other. Well, if that's how he wants to play it, the gloves are coming off. I'm going to hold special girls-only lessons. And you're just the man who's going to help me out. But you just said it was girls only. But I need you, Reen. I need you to tell me all the juicy details about what Neidhart's been drilling you on. So you're free right now, right? I almost regret saying it, but I am. Splendid. Let's tear off our clothes and get into our swimming suits. Go gather up all the girls and tell them to meet me in the gymnasium. Oh, God. So, what sort of training we'll be doing here? Hasn't escaped my notice that it's only us girls here, too. What kind of training indeed? I'm more worried about the wandering gaze of a certain boy in our midst. Well, things happen. Listen up, Instructor Reen here is going to tell us all about the secret trainings Neidhart decided to give the guys. Did you know he actually held a special workshop just for them? Doesn't it burn you up that none of you were included? Not really. Knowing him is probably just needless exertion. Yeah, I totally get what you mean. He seems like the kind of guy who likes boring monologues and macho training sessions and that sort of stuff. Wow, why didn't you tell us how you really feel? Alright. Let's start with this so-called Manway Method of his. What does that involve exactly? Ooh, that sounds pretty cool. The general idea behind the Manway Method is that people put more effort into things when they can beat other people at them. First up, we'll have Reen the Mean Machine show us how it's done. Go ahead and choose who you want to square off with. You know, just Reen is fine. Really? Okay, I'm stuck here anyway. Might as well make the most of it. I would love to race Fee, but I'm also like, I want to race Instructor Sarah. Alright then, how about you join me, Instructor Sarah? You got some real stones to call your teacher first. I still owe you one for last month, too. I hope you're really looking forward to getting smoked. Ready? Go! Ugh, sweat. It's triangle and circle. Alright. Let's see if I can beat her again. Oof, just barely. No way. You little... When did you get this good? Don't tell me. Does it really gall you that much that Instructor Neidhart's training might have actually proven useful? Though you didn't quite seem like you were in top form today. Well, that's true, but that's no excuse. As much as it pains me, I have to accept my defeat. You win this one, Reen. Anyway, let's head back. So, what did Neidhart have you guys do after this? Well, the first part was having us all go head-to-head like we just did just now. After that, he pushed us to our limits, swimming the length of the pool with just 30 seconds of rest between laps. In terms of distance, I'd bet we ended up swimming well over 5,000 arch. That's crazy! Now that's what I call a long-distance swim. That sounds about right for a regular training session. Maybe for you, Laura. Blech. The distance doesn't really bother me, but I don't want to just swim laps back and forth. Boring! How we play tag? Oh? I'm up for it the rest of you are. Sounds fun. I'm not opposed to the idea. Yeah, I just hope a certain someone doesn't use fun and games as an excuse to get all grabby. Relax, this is me you're talking about, not Crow. I'm sure it'll be fine. Well, looks like I went out for a rousing game of tag. Woohoo! I'll be it first. I kind of want to see what Instructor Sarah has to say after that. Alright, time to go to the old schoolhouse. It's the last thing on the agenda for today. Before we enter, we will save. Hard to believe this file is already at 60 hours. Once I start exploring the old schoolhouse, I doubt I'll have time for anything else today. Should I just head on in? Yep. Alright, time to send out the call. I promised to take Crow Million with me, but who else should I invite? Alright, I definitely want Crow. Fee is a good one to have. I need a mage, so we'll go with Emma. Let's go with Alisa as our final one. So this is what it looks like inside. And you say weird stuff happens in here every month? Yeah, just like I told you yesterday. This will be our 5th trip in, but we have no more of an idea what we might find down there than you do. Yeah, there's no telling what could happen, especially after last month. True, didn't expect something like that red door. And Reen's sister ended up in danger because of it too. Yeah, I'm just glad that she was alright. Huh? Nobody told me about that. Anyway, let's get down to business. Don't worry, I'll cover you if things get rough down there. Chances are I'll need it. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's see if I can change a few things. Nope. Alright, Alisa needs new equipment. Give her Flame Tongue. Remove Heat Wave. I think Attack 2 would actually be good for her right now. Demonic Scythe for the speed bonus sounds good, but so does Arts being cheaper to cast. That should be fine. The 5th floor is lit up on the display, which means we descend to the next level. Ooh, let me see. What kind of mechanisms work here? Even after all these months, I can't make heads or tails of it. Huh? What's wrong, Short Stack? Something bugging you? Well, I have no clue how this thing works. I didn't figure you would. Anyway, let's head on down. We've come this far, might as well see what this new floor has in store for us. Oh yeah, let me get a PC action. So, this is floor 5. Seems so. There's a strange sort of presence lingering in the air here, too. Right, much like on the high level above, the higher elements seem to be in effect here. Same as always, then. Huh. So, it's the same as the ancient quarry back in Nord. That's so cool you can sense stuff like that, though. Know what's even cooler? Being able to control that giant silver thing you've got. Good point. Really? Lammy! Alright, we got some exploring to do. You guys leave this to me and Lammy. We'll smash through anything. We're counting on you then. Good chance you get used to fighting together. Maybe even try out some combat links. Yay! It's hard to feel tense with Milliam here. Hey, it's better everyone being on edge, ready to jump at anything, right? Anyway, I'm ready to roll. Alright, careful down here, everyone. Alright, let's get the tactics set up.
Alright, let's get exploring.
Okay. That's right.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Come at me.
My turn.
Here we go.
Fuck yeah, Fee, let's go.
Gotcha. You're done. Leave it to me. Bang, bang, bang!
I'll handle it.
And Fee missed.
Yeah. Arcus, activate.
My turn.
Have some of this.
I'll handle it. Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe.
Let's get this over with.
Freeze! Get it? Yeah, you're done. Cross Raven! See ya!
Okay.
It's my turn.
Here we go. Now's our chance.
Gotcha! Now we're talking.
You should help us out more often.
Yggdrasil? What's that do? Let's see. Petrify. Sentient tree to skewer enemies. Shit, that sounds pretty awesome. Let's put it over Adamantine Shield. I don't need that right now.
Ooh, this looks like a good spot.
Of course, Reen wants to go fishing in a dungeon. That makes perfect sense. No. It's okay, Reen. Everybody has things to do, but let's go fishing.
What even is this? Wow, this is a big one! Huh. Caught one! Huh. Wow, this is a big one! Huh. What even is this?
Here they come! Be careful! I'll handle it. Here we go. Got it. I'll help.
Something that I'm not blind to, Emma still hasn't unlocked her S-brake.
Leave it to me.
Wind, huh?
Go get him! Reen! Got it! Eat
Okay. Here. My turn.
Here we go! Okay, safe for now.
We have the advantage. My turn. Here.
My turn. Bang, bang, bang! Now!
Go! My turn. Second form, Gale!
It's my turn. I'll handle it. Yeah. Now. My turn. Got it.
Nope, I'll let that pass.
Okay, it's safe for now.
Ooh, that's a lot of Sepith. Yep, I've explored as much as I can with yellow, so it's time to flip it to blue. Alright, making it blue allows me to go across and then up. Okay.
is ours. Okay.
Weak to water.
My turn. Go get him! Go! Go!
Okay.
My turn.
Yeah. Let's keep going.
Advantage is ours. Let's finish it. I'll handle it. Yeah.
My turn. Go!
Okay. Here. Let's keep going. We have the advantage.
All right.
I'll handle it. Here we go. Now.
I'll help.
My turn. Second form. Gale! Now's our chance. Help me out. Sure thing.
Yeah. Arcus, activate.
My turn.
Yeah.
Might be overkill for one enemy, but
My turn. Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe.
Great. Yeah, more of that. Thanks.
wildcard support.
I feel like I'm going stronger. I'm awesome. Nicely done.
Riot beam.
Hostile spotted.
Oh god.
Bang, bang, bang!
My turn. Here we go. Got it.
I'll help. Yeah. Yeah.
Go!
My turn. Here.
Leave it to me. Eat that.
Okay.
Shit. Oh well, there goes the flawless victory.
Okay. Target's eliminated. Let's get going. Done.
Now that's what I call a chest.
A red pendulum, not bad, but the work to be done still. There's a lot to do. We have to do both paths, I think.
Enemy sighted!
My turn. Freeze! Get it?
I'll handle it. Here we go.
Go! Second form, Gale! Now's our chance!
Gotcha!
Okay. Here we go. Now. It's over. Yeah. Yeah.
Leave it to me. Eat lead.
My turn. Target's eliminated. Let's get going.
Here they come!
Leave it to me.
My turn. Here we go.
Go!
Okay.
I love their instant kill attacks. They're so great.
Okay.
Oh, you're under nightmare. I'm not worried about you.
My turn.
My turn!
Leave it to me.
Too slow!
I'll handle it. Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe.
Take a second to cook some stuff. Okay, who can possibly cook an elite dish?
Well, that turned out well.
Milliam, maybe?
Your funeral. Whoa, this looks really nice.
Might be Elliot then that cooks that. The bad dish would have to be from Fee.
Okay. It's technically out of...
Tomato gratin. Could that be Emma?
I'll do what I can. I really hope you like it.
Yes, it is. And I actually think I want another one just because that's actually good to have.
I really hope you...
Where's coffee? The bad dish wouldn't be from any of them. Creamy chowder. I doubt it's Alisa, but I have to try.
This look...
Leave it to me. This one's all ours.
Okay.
Target locked.
All right.
Go! There!
Okay.
My turn.
All right. Handsome and strong. I'm the total package.
I've got this!
treasure.
We'll have to fight our way through.
Leave it to me. Freeze! Get it?
My turn.
Oh, good. They're all frozen. That's wonderful.
Second form. Gale!
My turn. Here. Yeah.
Now.
I'll handle it. Now.
I'll help.
Leave it to me. Eat lead. See? I don't slack off all the time.
Defense 3. Ooh.
We have the advantage.
My turn.
Oh, this is gonna be an easy fight.
Here we go. Got it.
I'll help.
Leave it to me. Freeze! Get it?
My turn. Second form. Gale! Now's our chance.
Gotcha!
Okay. Here.
Okay. Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe.
Yeah, more of that. Thanks.
Freeze is more inherently useful to me than poisoning.
We have the advantage.
My turn. Here we go. Got it.
I'll help.
My turn. Eat lead.
Go! There!
Okay. Arcus, activate. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Eat lead.
My turn.
My turn.
It's my turn. Yeah. Let's keep going. Making progress. I did it.
Nicely done.
The advantage is ours. Okay.
Leave it to me.
My turn.
Yeah.
My turn. Target's eliminated. Let's get going.
we've finally made it to the end.
Alright, first things first, let's upgrade some, let's upgrade you, Emma. I think all the slots are open for every character now. Yeah. Alright. Alright. What can Emma get that she does not already have? My first thought is it'd be nice to do EP Cut 2 to save a little bit. So if EP gets consumed and it's times 1.5, so 100 be the same as saying 150. But I have EP Cut, which reduces it by 15%. So 15% of 150. Be like 125, 130-ish. Doesn't sound like much up front, but it would save me a little bit. She already has all the spells I need her to have anyway, so I don't really care. Alright, let's save before we go into that fight though, because this could be a rough one if we had the wrong party comp.
This one's nasty. Watch out!
My turn. Arcus, activate. Huh.
Yeah, we definitely want to go fast.
Here we go. All right, let's do this.
Leave it to me.
My turn.
Hey, Safer. Nice timing. We're about to fight a boss.
It's my turn. Arcus, activate.
Okay.
Target locked.
Leave it to me. Bang, bang, bang!
Now.
Flames, gather on my blade.
Yeah, you're done. Cross Raven! See ya!
Here we go.
Silky dance.
That's that. Okay.
Okay. Oh, Moon, shield us from harm. Crescent shell.
Yeah, this is bad.
Let's move you back for a second.
My turn. There.
My turn.
This is bad.
I'll handle it. Thank you very much.
My turn. There.
Too slow. Okay. Analyzing the enemy's vitals.
I need to know what this thing's fucking weak to.
All complete.
Space. Do not use water, do not use fire.
Target locked.
My turn.
Here we go.
Oh. That's not good.
Here. Thanks.
All right. Here.
Thank you very much.
Flames, gavel on my blade.
Oh my god, stop doing that.
Too slow. Sorry,
That's not supposed to
everyone.
happen.
This is bad. Huh.
Oh, thanks.
I'd rather not blow it.
Cross Raven. See ya.
Yeah, it sucks Emma doesn't get the experience, but better just get through that fight.
See? I don't slack off all the time.
I did it.
Success.
Glad that's over. Man, I wasn't expecting like that to just pop out of nowhere. I didn't have any trouble linking with my Arcus, so I'd call this field test a rousing success. Maybe it's because I've got Lammy, but it didn't seem all that tough. Well, you both proved reliable, and that's what counts in the end. Still, it seems like every floor's guardian is stronger than the last. We're gonna need to be careful if we want to keep pushing forward here. Oh, I agree. Still, there's no tremor this time. What tremor? Yeah, there was a tremor down here last time. That red door showed up. Huh, really? Doesn't look like anything's happening this time, though. Well, we're sitting here looking at a dead end, so let's get out of here already. I'm getting hungry. Yeah, it's probably evening by now. Let's head out then. Keep your eyes peeled for anything that looks different, just in case. That was a rough fight. Huh, sure got cloudy while we were in there. Looks like it's gonna rain. Yeah, looks like a storm's on the way. Sharon's hunch should turn out to be true after all. At this point, I shouldn't even be surprised. Well, I guess it was just business as usual this time. Nothing like that strange red door we found last month. Yeah, and I kept looking our way back just to be sure, but nothing really looked too conspicuous. Maybe there's another piece of internal logic to the old schoolhouse that caused that door in the suit of armor to appear. True. That does seem to follow what we know. Actually, that reminds me of something George said the other day. After all the time he spent with it, he still doesn't understand how that thing was able to move in the first place. So even George. Yeah, whatever technology was used to make that armor, he's never seen anything like it. And if George can't make heads or tails of it, it must be like nothing else out there. Huh, sounds kind of like Lammy. Even I don't know how he moves around. Doesn't sound like that bothers you. Whoops, guess we stood around chatting for too long. We better head back before we get hit with a full shower. Yeah, that sounds best. Alright, we'll leave the rest to you, fearless leader. Why do people keep thinking I'm some kind of leader? So this is the place Gramps was talking about, huh? It does seem like there's got to be something here. But I don't think force alone is going to cut it. Milliam? Sorry, coming! Alright, before we do that, I'm going to save, hit the bathroom real quick. That was a long chapter. Be back in a moment. Alright, we are back to a section of free time, essentially. We need to use our new bonding point. We have 3 options, it looks like. We have Fee, we have Machias, and we have Toa. That's actually really tricky, because I'm not sure who I would want to use in this case. Oh, and I forgot the worst thing about rainy days. We cannot run. This is as fast as we can go. Gymnasium's closed. Alright, let's put on turbo mode. That will at least let us move a little faster. There's still somebody over here. Where did all the stupid rain come from? That said, it didn't cause us too much trouble thanks to Eustace. Maybe he's not so bad after all. Ugh, this downpour's come out of nowhere. Now I'm completely soaked. More importantly, we need to return the horses to the stables before they get too cold. Nobody else on the field. Alright. See who's in the schoolhouse. Everybody's to the right, okay. I hear that Milliam is exploring the academy. That's rather worrying. If not for my work, I would take her hand and guide her personally around the school so she couldn't cause any trouble. My apologies, I shouldn't put my feelings on display here. It's already been 10 years since I started working here. My, how time flies. Every single one of our graduates has grown into a fine adult. I am truly blessed to be able to watch over so many young people during formative years of their lives. Man, that rain came out of nowhere. I'm completely drenched. Oh well. Important thing is the performance went well. That's one less thing for me to worry about. I'd better get my nose back to the grindstone. We only had one umbrella between us, and Instructor Makarov offered it to me. I'm so sorry, you're dripping wet all because of me. Don't sweat it. I'll air dry soon enough. That simply won't do. You should at least wipe your hair and face off. Let me go fetch a towel. I contacted my unit to confirm. Everything seems to be in order. We should be able to proceed as planned. Good to know. I'll get straight to work on our preparations then. Understood. What could they be talking about? I see. So nothing in particular happened this month. However, the promised day that Emperor Dreikel spoke of may be closer than we think. I can only hope there is no ominous meaning behind his words. She fell asleep in the middle of her work. Don't mind me, just exploring the school in the rain. Exploring the old schoolhouse is pretty fun too. I'll never understand what parts of tough fights against vicious monsters you think is fun. Nothing's tough when you've got Lammy. Give us a call if you need us next month too. We'll be there before you can say, Milliam, you're way stronger than me. Huh. You'll be the first one I call. Actually, no, you will not be. I don't like using Milliam. Always hoping to air out the room, but I suppose it's going to smell like cake for a while longer. I can't exactly leave the window open in all the middle of this sudden rain. Let me get this straight. You baked the cake using what looks to be ham, celery, tomatoes, a few potatoes. I think that's a cantaloupe. A pear? And oranges? Bro, what kind of fucking cake did you make? It's a great feeling knowing that lots of people came to hear our performance. It'd be even greater if my friends from the Music Academy come and hear us play sometime too. We just finished clearing up all our performance equipment. Still not over how good that was, though. I'm still disappointed I couldn't be part of it, but they blew my expectations out of the water. Phew, I'm so tired now that it's over. I'm gonna collapse on my bed just as soon as I get back to my dorm. Everyone's still riding the wave of excitement from the concert. This year's great, but hopefully we can make it next year even better. Don't run in the halls. The rain has made them slippery and we wouldn't want you hurting yourself. Of course, you shouldn't be running in the halls regardless. Nobody on the roof. Okay. Let's go to the courtyard. Oh, geez, Louise. This rain came out of nowhere. Here I was hoping I'd be able to get some weeding done. I won't usually say no to a good downpour, but this one's all it's doing is feeding the weeds. I think Fee's out here somewhere. Oh. Aren't these the flowers Fee is raising? Hardly they've grown so much so quickly. I can't imagine torrential rain will help matters, though. I'm sure gardening club members are running over here right now, but... I will wait. I should go to the engineering building. According to Crow, there weren't any big changes in the old schoolhouse this month. That's too bad. There had been something like the door last month. Maybe I could have discovered something. Oh, sorry, that may be the best way to put that after what just happened. Just curious as an engineer. You know, I'm kind of feeling a bit let down. I went in expecting another showdown with some crazy suit of armor, but I guess that was one of the one-time surprises. Actually, it was fun having you in there with us. Hope you're looking forward to getting pulled into next month's investigation. Just hit me up anytime. I'm always ready to show you kids the art of looking cool in a fight. I was about to head out for a ride, then all this rain happened. Oh well, guess that's the thing about a bike. You can't ride unless the weather says you can. We're sold clean out of umbrellas. I don't even have one for myself anymore. Guess I'll keep working till it stops raining for a bit. Oh, that's right. I did get a lot of... long. I'm sure it'll be over soon, but you're welcome to take shelter in here if you want. You look pretty tired. Would a nice cup of tea help? The temperature and humidity makes preserving ingredients tough this time of year. If you cook for yourself, you might want to watch out. Make sure to clean out your dorm's refrigerator from time to time. You never know what horrors await. I don't think we've got anything to worry about with Sharon around. Hey, I know there's been a lot of stuff between us since we first met, but I like having you as my rival. I hope we can keep inspiring each other for the rest of our time here. I couldn't have said it better myself. There's more to being friends than just getting along after all. Exactly. I'm so glad you feel the same way. As am I. Looks like everything worked out between those two. Good for them. I can't believe that rivals is the most accurate way to describe the relationship between Alisa and myself. Each of us wishes to help the other better herself. Hey, what's wrong with the bit of rain? Perfect weather for taking it easy inside. Besides, when you do have practice, you never stop grumbling about how you have no free time. Now you have a change of heart? Lame. Club practice got called off because of all the rain. I've been looking forward to it for so long, and now it's It's not even happening. This is the worst. Bunch of girls are soaking wet thanks to the rain. Naturally, I had to snap a pic of every single one. I love you crazy sudden downpours, I really do. A short story collection? I assume this is for the festival 2 months from now. That's right. It's a bit early, but it can't hurt to get started now. Would you mind brainstorming some crazy story ideas too? Alright, I can't guarantee it'll be good, but I will try. We're planning on making a book for the festival. We got 2 months to make a book by ladies for ladies. Have to admit, I'm kind of excited at the idea of writing stories for everyone at the festival can enjoy. Hopefully I'll be able to come up with some entertaining concepts. I can hardly believe it. I expected this match to be over and done with in minutes, but he's still holding out. The lower class chess club used to be a joke. What happened? Never expected you to be so tenacious. I'm not giving up. There has to be a way through this. We're in the middle of a match that will determine whether or not our club will be shut down. I'm up next too, so I'm starting to feel the anxiety. How are things looking so far? It's been very close. Stefan's doing a good job of keeping them on their toes. I can't let his efforts go to waste. Let's see. It's hard to see from that angle, but it looks like they've got 3 black pawns, the queen and the knight gone, and the white has lost 3 pawns, a queen and a knight as well. So in terms of material, it's tied. Both sides have already moved their king too. That's kind of weird. Yeah, I can't say I'm a fan of that. They could put him in the check. But all they'd have to do is move the king. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's a good position for them. Gone fishing. 30 years ago, a student at this academy left something important behind in class. He made his way through the academy, finally reaching a staircase that led up to his classroom. But fate was not on his side. He stepped upon the 13th step of the staircase right as the sun set. Because of that unfortunate combination of events, his soul flew from his body into the land of the dead. Even now, if you listen closely, you can hear his desperate cries for help echoing faintly through the academy at night. A chilling tale, isn't it? Showers like these are great for staying in and reading, but they're still a little bit gloomy, especially for me since there's always at least one student who brings in his or her book sopping wet. Let's hope it's not you this year. Take care of the books you borrow, okay? Holy cow, it's really coming down out there. I can't go out there with without my umbrella. All my precious research material will get soaked right through. Guess I have no other choice but to spend the night here reading through the storm. Oh look, it seems like the rain is clearing up. You'll be able to get home safely. Might as well get a head start too. Are you looking for a book? Yeah, I was thinking about studying up on Crossspell again. I'll be attending a trade conference, so I want to make sure I go in prepared. So I'm not surprised. Hope everything goes well for you. Well, Prince Oliver and the Chancellor will be the ones doing all the hard work. But thanks, I'll make sure to be the best staff member I can be. Oh, that's tough. Do I want to do Toa or Fee? This rain started rather suddenly, didn't it? I should check on the flower beds to make sure they're okay. Sarifa, please, I'm more than capable of doing this myself. A maid must avoid catching any illnesses that would prevent her from doing her job. So this is your punishment for not taking care of yourself. Oh, I'm terribly sorry to have been a bother. A maid must avoid catching illnesses that would prevent her from doing her job. I hope you will be more careful from now on. I was laughing when the rain started coming down, so I don't have to worry about going on or getting dinner. Then I realized I'm out of ingredients, so I can't make anything. Guess I'll have to make a dash to Brandon's for some. The best part about food stands is trying to attract all the customers. Even better when it's a festival, because there's no many people and they're all loose with their dough. And then once the word starts spreading about your stall, even more people will come and spend some. Oh man, I cannot stop thinking about it. I cannot wait for the festival. I need to get some good ideas started so I can rake in the dough. President Toa really is amazing. I can't believe she's going to a Crossbows Trade Conference, which of course makes her even busier. I do hope she'll choose to rely on us instead of trying to take on everything herself, though. Today's performance truly was splendid. I can't say the same for the sudden downpour, though. I hope Father Paolo and Sister Ornella avoided getting caught in it. That performance was so awesome! It's kind of still echoing in my ears, too. I've made the executive decision I won't be doing any more housework whatsoever. He can always go to Kirsch's if he wants his dinner, and if he gets soaked, that's too damn bad. So, your parents don't get along, huh? It's kind of a difficult topic, but I'd be happy to sit and talk about it with you when you're done studying. That's right, they just refuse to stop arguing. Because I'm finding it difficult to focus on studying. This rain came out of nowhere. That's just fine by me. Should lead to some nice catches today. Wow, I didn't realize it's this late already. Guess I got too focused on checking up on our stock. Why isn't Kay here yet, though? Oh, where could he be? I hope he's not getting drenched out there. I've already read all that. I'm glad I had the foresight to carry an umbrella today. Summer's prime time for downpours like these, so you can't be too careful. Oh, the downpour really was sudden, wasn't it? It was a strong one, too, so it might have hurt the stems of certain flowers. I'll have to make sure they're well protected so that doesn't happen. Oh, thank goodness. Julius was kind enough to lend us 2 umbrellas. Now Colette can stay dry, too. I'll have to bring in the wash when I get home, too. We have plenty of spare umbrellas here should you require one. If you would like one, just ask. No, I just bought these clothes and are gonna be soaked. Yeesh, I got caught in a downpour, now I'm soaked. I think Dad's overreacting a bit, though. I probably won't catch a cold from this. It's all over. She's gonna catch a cold. Why didn't she have an umbrella until I brought her one? I brought Daddy an umbrella because it was raining, but he got angry when he saw me. What in the world is Melissa doing? Can't believe she'd force a child to do this. Okay, where are you? You can just ditch me like that, huh? There's a certain charm to a light shower on a summer's eve, so I'm not entirely opposed to it. Being caught in the rain so suddenly without any chance to prepare is somewhat frustrating, I admit. Even the best warriors are sometimes ambushed by a summer downpour. If you don't mind, I'd be glad to share my umbrella with you. Huh, no, that's fine. I appreciate the sentiment, though. Also, you should be more mindful of which girls you offer to share your umbrella with. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think of that. Crossbell's mayor is also the current CEO of the IBC. From what I've heard, he's got a good head on his shoulders. Oh, well, that's an interesting resume. Wonder what he'll say at the trade conference. Abbott's been pretty glum lately. Least I can do is try and keep his mind occupied with a little conversation now and then. He's not your responsibility, though, so don't worry about him. Ah, the sound of the falling rain is pretty relaxing. Days like these are perfect for just kicking back and reading in peace. Oh, hello. Coming to get out of the rain, I take it? We're happy to shelter you, but now that you're here, why not order a coffee or something? Oh, there's somebody at the far corner. Oh, it's just a cat. She seems so happy. Maybe we'll bring some more another time. I've given that cat milk like 12 times now. The combination of heat and the rain do not bode well for tonight's broadcast. Humidity has a negative effect on orbital waves, and the rain tends to introduce static into the broadcast too. Hopefully the rain stops before Abend time begins at least. Oh, Hades, it just keeps happening. Was it the rain, Misty? Did the rain distract you from getting to your job on time? I even busted my ass to find you some good material. Why aren't you here? Oh, that's right. Yeah, I don't go... Yeah, Squash, I don't go out on Black Friday at all. I stayed inside all day. I never go out on Black Friday anymore. I do all my grocery shopping on the Wednesday before, and I refuse. I absolutely refuse to even leave my apartment. Because people are on the roads, they're crazy, it's just not worth it. Kurt's certainly taking his time. I wonder where he went. Pretty sure he went over to Annie's, but I'm getting a little worried with all the rain. So his son hasn't come back yet? I'll have to keep an eye out for him. Oh, that sounds like a hidden quest. I'll keep an eye out for him. I think that I saw him earlier. Sharon? What brings you here? Some of our cookware is given out, so I came along to procure replacements. This shop offers brands that others don't, you see. Huh. I didn't know you were particular about things like that. I also have to take care of business from Chairman Arena to take care of here. The store's owner is quite well informed in a variety of matters, so I tend to rely on him often. What kind of business is you taking care of? Had some unsavory-looking regulars hanging around here lately. How am I supposed to keep the place inconspicuous if this keeps up? Inconspicuous? I'll inconspicuous my foot up your keister if you don't hurry up and buy something. Oh, there's a book. So to get more of those, I need tons of pendulums. Holy shit, I need a lot of pendulums. Or I can just buy a lot of proxy puppets. Alright, let's see. Kurt. That's Rudy. Kurt is still at the church, I think. Looks like he's fast asleep. I don't think there's any risk of him catching a cold since it's still warm, but... Reen? Reen from Class 7, is that you? That's right, sister. Actually, you're from the same year as me, aren't you? Why, yes, I'm Rosine from Class 5. I see Kurt's fallen asleep. So that's his name. That reminds me, his parents were awfully worried about him. Oh my. It is getting late, so I can understand why. Yeah, how do you end up falling asleep here anyway? Well, the wind orchestra held a performance here today. Kurt was so excited about it that he ended up staying right here to bask in the ambience of it all. All the excitement must have tired him out. Oh, so he's watching a performance too? That'd explain it. He really must have been exhausted about falling asleep here, though. Yeah. I'd feel kind of bad waking him up when he's sleeping so peacefully, too. What's so funny? Nothing, I just realized how kind you are. But don't worry, I'll be sure to take Kurt back home. On your own? How else? I'm much stronger than I look. Carrying home shouldn't be too much trouble. Might be tough to do without waking him up, though. Well, he doesn't look too heavy, but... feels kind of wrong to leave this all to her. Especially since it's raining outside. Mind if I lend you a hand? I'd feel bad for making you take him home on your own. Are you sure? I'd feel terrible for forcing my job on you. Seriously, don't worry about it. No way I could leave you to carrying him on your own when it's raining this hard outside. You really are so kind. Can I trust you to take him then? That's the idea. How do you plan on doing so without waking him up? We can't let him get soaked in the rain either. That's a problem. I can't hold him and an umbrella at the same time. Then it'll allow me to take up the umbrella duty. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Let us be off then. He's sleeping really soundly. Yeah, he seems so at ease. This is all thanks to you two. Speaking of which, are you alright? You look drenched. I can't believe you let yourself get soaked while keeping the umbrella over me. I know it's summer and all, but you must have been freezing. Oh, it's fine, honestly. More importantly, thank you for letting me use one of your towels. You brought our son back, of course we're gonna let you use a towel. Be happy to lend you a spare set of clothes too if you want. No need to worry, I have some of my own at the church. If you say so. Regardless, thank you for braving the rain to bring Kurt home. Please, take this to warm yourselves up. Thank you. I'll be sure to enjoy it later. Okay, let's head back to the church. Oh, are you planning on going back with me? We've only got one umbrella, so that's a given, right? Don't be nervous now, Reen. You're just sharing an umbrella with a cute girl. It's fine. So, we better get going. Of course. Isn't your other shoulder getting soaked right now? Don't worry about it. It's just a bit of rain. That won't do. I can't allow you to get wet. So... I think this might be a little too much. Maybe we should stay a little further apart. No, this is just fine. Right. Thank you for escorting me back. Please wait there, I'll go make us some tea. That sounds good. Dude, we were given coffee. We don't need tea. Didn't take you long to get changed. I did it while the tea was boiling. Please, help yourself. I appreciate it. Is something the matter? No, it's nothing. She looks different when she's not wearing her habit. Ah, yeah, that's it. It kind of hides her figure a little bit. I should probably abandon that line of thought before I'm struck by lightning. Sorry about that. You're really odd, Reen. Alright, you be careful on your way back, too. And thank you for the tea, it was delicious. Only had to warm you up somehow. Oh, but look at how many sweets we have left over. Please, take some with you. You're just spoiling me now. But thanks, I'll see you later. Indeed, have a safe walk. Alright, so we're gonna go check out Fee, because I really want to see her quest line progress. Sorry to Machias and Toa, both of them have interesting lines too, but I only have one bonding point, so alas. Let's see, this one's gonna be at 447. Aren't these the flowers Fee is raising? Hard to believe they've grown so much so quickly. I can't imagine the torrential rain will help matters, though. I'm sure the gardening club members are running over here, but... Okay, let's see what I can do. First things first, I need materials. Time to go to work. This isn't going to be easy, though. Green? Fee? Didn't expect you to be here. You even gotten everything prepared. Well, I was passing by, so I figured. Fee, why don't you have an umbrella? Don't worry about it, we have to take care of the flower bed first. Will you help? You're unbelievable. Okay, let's get this fixed up as fast as possible. That should be fine. It'll keep the flowers protected, at least. Achoo. That's what I was worried about you. Come on, let's get back to the main building. Okay. That should do it. I still can't believe you ran all the way out there without an umbrella. What were you thinking? I was worried about the flowers. That's not an excuse to get yourself sick. The last thing I want is for Laura to get all worried about you now that you've made up. Not to mention the rest of us. I know. You'll go gray with all this worrying. That's just fine by me. Class 7's practically family to me. I can't help but worry about everyone. Thanks. Looks like the rain's about to let up. The flowers should be okay now. I'm sure they are. They should be blooming before too long, too. Let's keep up the good work. Yep. I'll be the first person to see them when they do. Gives me something to look forward to. I think we're just about done then, yeah? Yeah, time to go back to the Class 7 dorm.
Welcome back, Master Bean.
Hey there, Sharon.
I hope the sudden shower didn't catch you too unaware. Would you like me to fetch you a dry change of clothes?
Nah, I'll survive. Thanks to your warning this morning, I was able to avoid the worst of the downpour. I'm amazed you were able to tell a storm was coming that far in advance, though.
Chairman Arena takes a lot of business trips, so I'm used to keeping an eye on the weather. Never being caught unawares is just one of a maid's many responsibilities.
I can't really picture any other maids holding themselves to such an unrealistic standard.
I'll let you know when dinner is ready, so just wait in your room until then. I expect the meal will take a little longer to prepare than usual today.
Oh? How come?
Well, with 2 new residents in the dormitory, I thought I might make tonight's dinner a little fancier than usual. A welcoming feast of sorts for them.
Really? That sounds like a great idea. I'm looking forward to it already. Anything I can help you with for it?
Oh, could you? I'm actually short a few ingredients, so I was just about to step out to buy what I need.
I'd be happy to run to the market for you then. It's still coming down out there. Might as well go back out while I'm still damp, right? Don't worry about me. I don't mind.
Well, if you insist, I'd be happy to take you up on your kind offer. Here's a list of everything I'd like you to buy. That should be exactly enough merit to cover the expense.
All right. I'll be back soon then.
Take care out there.
Looks like the rain must have stopped while I was inside. It's gotten pretty dark out, too. I'd better get back to the dorm.
Oh, hello.
Oh.
You wouldn't happen to be one of the Class 7 students from Thors, would you? Out for a little late-night shopping, are we?
You could say that, but how did you know I'm from Class 7?
You're one of the favorite topics at our radio station, actually. There are plenty of people out there who want to know more about Thor's dashing guys and gals in red.
Oh, you work at the radio station? I think I've seen you around town a couple times in the early morning.
Oh, really? By the time morning rolls around, I'm usually so out of it. I hope I didn't look like I was about ready to keel over.
No, not at all. Hold on. Your voice sounds so familiar.
Oh, maybe you know me from the radio? Good evening, everyone. This summer's turning into a real scorcher, isn't it? To beat the heat, we're going to be broadcasting tonight from a park here in Trista. Ring any bells?
Wait. Huh? You're Misty? From Abendheim?
Bingo. You must be quite the avid listener, recognizing my voice so easily. Glad to know I've got a faithful fan out there.
Wow. I never figured I'd meet Misty herself, especially like this. I always make sure to catch Abendheim. It helps me relax while I'm studying.
Thanks. But it sure is serendipitous, you know? Having a chance encounter like this, just after the rain's eased up. Ooh, maybe I should mention this on tonight's show.
I'm not sure that I really constitute a noteworthy topic for a radio broadcast. It's kind of weird. I only know her from Abendheim, but she seems just as friendly face to face.
Is something the matter? You're staring at me so intently. I feel a little embarrassed.
Well, forgive me if this sounds a little odd, but this isn't actually our first meeting, is it? If I'm not mistaken, we met once before, in a hotel in Heimdall.
Wow, I can't believe it. I never figured anyone would actually catch on.
So you really are her, the Azure Diva herself, Vita Clotilde.
Right you are once again. Honestly, even the people I work with at the radio station don't seem to have noticed, so I'm surprised you could tell.
That makes 2 of us. I almost didn't say anything because it just seemed too implausible. But if you don't mind me asking, how did a star like you end up working at Radio Trista?
It's just a little something I do for fun on the side. Gotta spice life up a bit, right? The best part is, the people at the Opera House in Heimdall have no idea I come here to do my show every week. So don't go telling anyone, okay? It'll be our secret.
Of course. I wouldn't dream of it. I'm amazed no one else has figured it out, though. It's not like you use a different voice when you're on the radio.
Well, there's a little trick to it. You're not the only one who was surprised, though.
Huh?
I had this feeling I'd seen you before, but I couldn't put my finger on where. But it's you, isn't it? Anyway, I have to get over to the studio now. Oh, and be sure to tune in to tonight's Abendheim. It'll be a fun one. Promise.
Wouldn't miss it.
And give my regards to those 2, would you?
She smells like lavender? The fragrance really suits her. So Vita Clotilde herself has been hosting a radio show in Trista. Even if I told them, I don't think they'd believe me.
Oh, welcome back.
Oh, hey there, Emma. Did you just get back too?
Yeah, I just returned a short while ago. Were you out shopping?
Yeah, Sharon asked me to go out and pick up a few things for dinner, though I ended up taking a bit longer than I expected.
Wait, do I smell lavender on you? This is perfume, isn't it? How did it get onto you?
Oh, right. I guess I must have soaked up the scent too. She did get pretty close. That's the only thing I can think of.
Reen, I can only hope the reason you ended up taking longer than expected isn't because you were...
Whoa, hold on. You've got the wrong idea, Emma. I just happened to bump into someone I know while I was out. That's all. Nothing scandalous. Nothing I'd be ashamed of.
I never said it was. Though you do seem strangely defensive for a man who has nothing to hide. Huh. I wonder what would happen if Alisa and the other girls were to catch wind of this.
I swear, I just ran into someone I know after I left the store. Nothing happened. You just like raking me over the coals, don't you?
Oh, Master Reen, I see you've returned. Were you able to get everything I asked for?
Sure did. Let me bring it over.
Lavender. Huh. No, that's impossible.
So, the West Zemuria Trade Conference is just over a week away now. A building that tall is exactly what you'd expect from an economic powerhouse like Crossbelt 2. It's a big world out there. Still, we've got Milliam and Crow as classmates now. Who would have seen that coming? Crow opened up to us right from the start. Though I guess that's just Crow for you. And Milliam's become way more attached to us than I thought she would too. They were both able to form combat links with us right from day one. I had my concerns about how well they'd mesh with the class, but maybe I was worried for nothing after all.
Good evening. I'm your host, Misty. It's August 18th, and we're winding down a busy day here at 9 p.m. I'm here to give you all the cool you need to beat this summer heat.
Hey, looks like I'm not too late to catch this week's Abend time.
Seems like those hot summer days keep coming with no end in sight, doesn't it? But even this heat can't stop the momentum behind the West Zemuria Trade Conference being held in Crossbell later this month. Prince Olivert and Chancellor Osborne will be in attendance for this watershed moment in international business. Personally, I'm more interested in the view from the top of that famous new skyscraper the talks are being held in. In some news closer to home, you all have probably noticed the summer showers we're getting here in Trista. The rain's let up for now, but it's managed to push that nasty nighttime humidity right off the charts. It's nights like these I wish I could smuggle an ice-cold beer into the studio. And the director is chilling over there, drink in hand, mocking me. But you know what? Forget that guy. Anyway, for all you students out there, your summer vacation's probably wrapping up, so I hope you made the most of it. Wait, I forgot that summer vacation at the military academy has already come and gone. Whoops. Still, it's never too late to do something bold that'll keep your memories of this summer burning bright. And what about you, Miss Misty? You're probably asking yourselves, well, you might want to sit down for this one, because fate had a romantic rendezvous in store for yours truly just on the way to the studio today. A tryst with a young man in a park after sunset. Droplets of rain clinging to the grass. I'll treasure the memory forever. Or I would, if I hadn't just made it up on the spot. Chalk it up to a dreamer's poetic license, I guess. Still, Maybe one day I'll feel the thrilling rush of a summer love. Gotta keep the fire burning.
Wait, is she talking about when I ran into her earlier tonight? She's got quite the playful personality. Though somehow that doesn't come as too much of a surprise. It's kind of weird thinking that I just met her on the street a couple hours ago.
Anyway, I have to get over to the studio now. Oh, and be sure to tune in to tonight's Aubin time. It'll be a fun one. Promise.
That's a bug because I had the red outfit on, not his white one.
Wouldn't miss it.
And give my regards to those two, would you?
Those two? I didn't really think about it right then, but who was she talking about?
Comrade G.
Ah, so you've arrived.
Good to see you, boss.
Oh, you're awfully early.
Well met, Comrade V. Comrade S. I see that you finished all your preparations as well.
Smooth as silk. Although you're the one who'll be taking center stage in our next operation without a doubt.
Who'd have thought you'd volunteer to go pound the pavement in Crossbow? The Red Constellation are gonna be there. I still think I'm the prime choice for this one.
I disagree. As I can no longer rely on the power of the flute, it makes the most sense for me to go. Especially when you consider the very real possibility that we may have to accept a necessary sacrifice for the greater good. That is the best way for us to achieve what we desire.
You're serious?
Ugh. You really are too morose for your own good.
I could say the same of both of you. Why else would you have willingly plunged yourselves into a struggle like this to begin with?
I suppose you're right.
You got us there.
I see you've all gathered.
Comrade C.
Fashionably late, but worth the wait.
That makes it a full house.
I appreciate your gathering, comrades. The wheels have been set in motion. There is no place for hesitation, no time for looking back. We seek only result.
I couldn't agree more.
No objections here either.
Goes without saying.
That said, I will ask you but once. Comrade G, are you certain this is the path you would walk?
My heart itself beats with the ideals of the Liberation Front. If my life should see its end in Crossbell, so be it. That tyrant must be stopped from creating the vile dystopia he seeks. Dear though the cost may be. If through our efforts we or anyone anywhere succeeds in that aim, we will have our victory.
Very well. May the goddess, or perhaps powers less fair, attend you. When this is over and our victory won, let us toast our success together in the Imperial capital.
Indeed. Farewell, my comrades.
He doesn't know how to express how he feels, but I understand.
Losing your place in the world for doing what's right, and throwing yourself into the eye of the storm. It ain't something I could do.
Different paths brought each of us here, but the road we travel now is the same. Let us depart, Comrade S, Comrade V. We each have our own part to play in what is to come.
Of course.
Just leave it to us.
Time for another practical exam. Alright, it's time for this month's thrilling practical exam. Is everyone ready? Ready as I'm going to be. Anytime. Being a first year again has been no sweat up till now, but I guess my luck's run out for combat training. And I can't even skip out since they won't let me graduate without it. You do want to actually finish school someday, right? You spend more of class asleep than awake, so you could at least put some effort into the practical exams. Right, I know. This is the part where we all get to fight those things that look like Lammy, right? I can't wait to jump in. Hey, can we start yet? Can we? Please? Would you at least make a token effort to rein in your hyperactive outbursts? It's amazing how much just adding 2 new classmates can shake things up. I guess I could have you all fight the combat shell, but since we've got 2 new challengers this month, how about we try something a little different? Something different? I wonder what strange idea she's concocted today. A good instructor's got to keep you guessing, and by now you should be prepared for anything. So, Reen, Crow, Milliam. Yes, instructor. Gotcha. Right here. You're the first team. What? The rest of you will be divided into 2 groups, an all-girls team and an all-boys team. Emma's team will be team class president. Machias, your team will be team vice president. Reen's team will be team whatever. Each team will be facing off against each other in a series of mock battles. Those are the dumbest team names I've ever heard. I can't really disagree, but I think the names are the biggest. I don't think the names are the biggest issue here. Quite an interesting split. Hey, wait a minute. Why are the 3 of us in a totally separate team? And why do we have fewer members than them too? Well, by my estimation, these 3 teams are about equal in strength. Both the girls and boys teams are well balanced in terms of weapons and combat styles represented. And while your team does have fewer members, Crow has a lot of experience and Milliam has Ergetlum. So I think that kind of evens out your one-man disadvantage, don't you? I see. It does actually make sense. At least the team divisions are less contrived than I've come to expect from our field study groups. Although the part where a certain someone always draws the short straw remains remarkably consistent. Oh, who do you mean? I wonder which poor sucker keeps getting stuck on the hard luck teams. Fine, I'll take the hand I'm dealt with this time. Whew, I like that spunk. Well then, let's get down to business, shall we? The first battle between Team Whatever and Team Vice President. Alright, assume your positions, everyone. So, we're up against the guys first. No matter what distance we try to attack from, they have someone capable of countering us. Well, as long as we beat them all, we still win, right? That's the spirit, but don't let your guard down. Yeah, just stay aware of the distance between us and them, and don't miss any openings they leave us. Looks like you're all fired up and ready to start. Alright then, begin!
Stay on guard and don't get cocky. Leave it to me.
Very well.
No one is knocked out during a battle. Evade and counter an enemy attack.
My turn.
Alright, well, first things first, we should definitely try to get rid of Elliot. We really cannot tolerate them having a healer right now.
Flames, gavel on my blade.
I'm sorry, everyone.
My turn.
Oh no, you don't.
Have some of this.
This can't be happening.
That's embarrassing.
All right. Arcus activate. Here. Thanks.
Oh, well, we're not going to pass because I'm not going to be able to evade.
Impossible.
Yeah, you didn't stand a chance!
Oh well. The three of you fought pretty well together. We did it. Not bad. You guys didn't stand a chance. Don't get so full of yourself. Come on now. Three of you certainly don't pull your punches. Hey, you got more than a few good hits in. Whoa, whoa, don't start breaking out the cold drinks yet. There's plenty more action in store. Next up, Team Whatever versus Team Class President. We'll begin after a 5-minute break. Wait, we have to do 2 in a row? Fine by me? Hoo boy, we got ourselves a real slave driver here. Well, at least we had a chance to catch our breath. And now we're up against the girls. It's safe to say the biggest threat is Laura and Fee on the front lines. I'm guessing those two are going to come out swinging with Alisa and Emma covering them from the rear. Yeah, probably. We're going to have to hold the line and weather their attacks so we look for an opening to break through. Alright, hope you got your strength back because it's time for our second beautiful bout. Begin!
Well, shall we begin?
I'll handle it.
Of course. Yeah.
No one is knocked out. Cancel an enemy art.
All right, let's do this. Gotcha. My turn.
My turn. Blow him away!
Broken. All right. Thanks.
Thanks.
Here we go. Too slow.
I was careless. I'll help.
Have some of this. Too easy.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Too slow. My turn. My turn.
Wasn't strong enough.
Go.
Here I go. Here goes. Yeah.
All right.
I had to wait for an art.
Go. Ha. Thanks. Ha.
Bro, please, just...
My turn. My turn.
Let's go.
Yes, there we go.
There. Flames, gather on my blade.
safe for now.
That's enough. And it looks like a victory for stalwart team whatever. I'm impressed. At this rate, you're going to be nipping at my heels before long. I can't believe we lost. We fell just short of victory. You all fought admirably. What a shame. It was a close one, though. It really wasn't close. Woo, these Class 7 gals will just straight take you out before they take you out for a night on the town, huh? Well done, Milliam. You too, Emma. I'd make Team Whatever go a third round, but there's no one else to fight, so I guess they get to rest. We'll review your performance later, but in the meantime, we've got Team Class President and Team Vice President going head-to-head. Both teams step forward. Well, looks like that about wraps it up. That final fight was a real thriller from start to finish, too. It was certainly a good fight, but I would have thought that they'd take advantage of such a tiny opening like that to overwhelm us. That's Laura and Fee for you, I guess. I imagine that's where combat is concerned. They would handily beat most of the second years. To swing a sword is one thing, but we were relying on Alisa and Emma to keep up the pressure. Yep, wouldn't have been nearly as effective without them. I'm glad you think so. Still, it's safe to say that everyone fought pretty well. I had this funny feeling that Reen's team would come out on top, though. Winning both your matches with a new team is pretty impressive. I feel like I was riding on Crow and Milliam's efforts, though. Nah, don't sell yourself short. You're pretty strong. Yeah, and you're tougher than you look, too. I see your practical exams are as unconventional as ever. Oh. Instructor Neidhart. Oh, I was under the impression that having back-to-back battles with uneven odds was par for the course in actual warfare. And don't you think that learning to fight effectively against cunning opponents with team tactics is important for any soldier? Well, that's certainly true. What brings you here, Instructor Neidhart? Please tell me this isn't part of where we have to fight both of the instructors at once? Of course not. It's just that, like last month's field study in the capital, your upcoming field study is also a bit unusual. Instructor Neidhart here has been involved in making the arrangements, which is why I asked him to come. What do you mean, unusual? Sounds a bit ominous. Well, we just about wrapped things up anyway, so let's move on to announcing your next field study locations. Well... Alright, so for Group A, we've got Reen, Laura, Emma, Eustace, Gaius, and Milliam. Ugh, why do I have to have Milliam? At least I get Laura, Emma, and Eustace. That'll make it a pretty easy one. Group B is Alisa, Fee, Machias, Elliot, and Crow. And after 2 days, reassemble at the designated location. Now, Graham is Laura's hometown, right? It is. It's a lakeside town in the south of the Kreutzen province, blanketed by thick fog for much of the year. As a castle town dating back to the Middle Ages, it has more than its fair share of local legends and tall tales. Sounds like quite the historical hotspot. If I'd gone home for summer vacation, I would have returned to Trista, only to turn around and head right back home again. I guess that's true. So, what about this Jirai Special Economic Zone? I'm pretty sure it's a city up on the far northwestern coast of the Empire. They used to be independent, but the Imperial government runs the show there now. Oh, there it is. I think Gramps annexed it about 8 years ago. Milliam? I'm guessing the Gramps she's referring to is Yeah, probably Mr. Blood and Iron Chancellor himself. Honestly, do you even think about the words coming out of your mouth? Why? It's not like it bothers me. Both locations seem worth checking out. Though the final line makes me curious. None of our other field study instructions had anything like it. After 2 days, reassemble at the designated location. True, wherever we go, that's usually where we stay for the duration of the field study. Care to shed a little light on that, Instructor? I could, but I wouldn't want Instructor Neidhart to feel left out, so let him do the honors. As you wish. After completing your assigned tasks in your respective areas, you'll be boarding a train bound for the rendezvous point. That point is a notable military installation in the southeast of the Empire, Guerrilla Fortress. Guerrilla Fortress? That's a giant base on the border facing the Republic. So after we finished our regular field study, we're going to be whisked away to a major military base? As part of your field study, of course. I'll be joining you there to serve as your military liaison for the duration of your visit. Naturally, you'll all be given a series of assignments specific to that location. Wow, sounds like fun! I very much doubt that's the intent. Sounds like I'm going to be put through the ringer on my very first field study. Something wrong? Nah, don't worry about it. Well, I'm looking forward to another installment of your action-packed field study reports. But just so you know, I'm planning on joining you at Guerrilla Fortress too. I'm not going to let the big bad army man push my adorable little students around. I have no intention of asking anything unreasonable of them. Nothing that deviates from their current curriculum. Unlike a certain other instructor whose name we won't mention. Is it even safe to keep these two in the same room together?
Your rank's gone up. Here's a little something from the Academy. You did really well, Reen.
Field study day.
Oh, right. We're heading out on our field study today. I don't need to get up just yet, but I guess it wouldn't hurt. Or I could just give in and go back to sleep. I'm still feeling kind of beat after training last night. Huh?
Wakey, wakey! Come on, Reed, it's time to rise and shine! We're gonna miss the train!
Stop that! That's not very ladylike! Oh, right in the gut.
I can't believe it! My very first class trip! We're gonna have the best time! How much money do I get to spend on sweets and stuff? Oh, do bananas count as snacks?
No, they don't! Just get off me. Please.
Ah, there you are.
Good morning, Reen.
Seems you had quite the rude awakening this morning.
Yeah. Coffee only wishes it was that effective. She must have really been looking forward to this trip.
Certainly seems so.
She holds her own in class, to be sure. But at times like these, she seems like any other kid her age.
I'm looking forward to finally getting the chance to visit Laura's hometown.
I've heard that Legram is known for both its many legends and for the mist that hangs over the town for much of the year.
I don't know which stories you've heard, but most of them have been exaggerated in the retelling over time. It certainly doesn't lack for scenic beauty, though. I was hoping I'd have the opportunity to invite you to see it. Though I wish Alisa, Fee, and the others in Group B could have come with us.
Me too. I hope they enjoy their trip.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Uses?
Good heavens.
Ugh, can someone do something about this child? She's out of control.
Okay, looks like everybody's here. Let's go, go, go!
Alright, first things first, gonna equip all my characters, and then I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Well, first things first, I'm definitely not having her in the party. That's better. Laura. Oh, we got attack 3 now. Nice. Well, that's going on you. She's not going to be useful with arts, typically. I think it might be a good idea to put a Thalos there. And to put something else there. Either attack 2. I think I'm gonna go with attack 2. Just make her a regular, like, frickin' wrecking ball. Alright. I already know that I like what she has. Usus is going to need a little bit of work here. Curia. He's mostly a offensive guy, so I actually don't like that. Or dislike it, rather. I think I'm actually going to go with that. so I do not need Needle Shoot, Earth Pulse, or La Crest. Freeze. Those three have the most attack power. Eustace and Emma seem like they should be mages. And I kind of like her as a flank option there. Because she can cast arts. I would just prefer if she didn't. Rain actually has the lowest defense of the guys on the front line. And arguably, other than Eustace, he has like the lowest defense of any of these guys. That's kind of upsetting. But he makes up for it by being just the best well-rounded character. I think we'll be fine. As for who links with who, let's see. Rain can kind of link with anybody pretty easily. They're all level 4 except for Eustace there. Laura only has that level 4 link though with Rain. She's getting close to a level 3 link with both Emma and Eustace. Emma only has a level 4 link with Reen. She has almost a level 3 link with Gaius. Has a level 3 link with Eustace. That would be good to use. I think we're going to go with that. Yeah. Alright. We're going to save and we're going to take a quick 5-minute break so I can go to the bathroom, get another drink. I'll be back in a little bit. Alright, I'm back now. Let's make a quick note of the timestamp again. We're probably not going to play super long because I do want to still eat dinner, but we should at least get started with the area we're going to next. Alright, so I'm guessing that's Sharon over there. Let's say goodbye to Sharon. I hear that you will be visiting 2 separate locations for this month's field study. As a result, it may be much harsher than previous ones. I pray you will all learn from it, and that Adios will be with you. Thanks, Sharon. I'm sure we'll all be just fine. Nobody here. Oh, and that's probably Instructor Sarah. You forgot something? You're gonna be late if you don't hurry. You seem really exhausted. Apparently she's gone to great lengths to sort things out for this month's field study. That's right, this month was a real pain too, so you'd better appreciate it. On top of all the usual arrangements, I had to deal with a lot of those ever so cheerful military types. Yeah, it doesn't seem like you'd be too good at that. What Milliam meant to say was, thank you for going to all the effort for us. Try to rest until we meet at Guerrilla Fortress. That's the idea. Alright, I'll see you all at our big, heartfelt family reunion in 2 days' time. See you there.
Of course.
Okay.
My turn.
I've got this!
Darling, aren't you forgetting an important question you need to ask your caring wife? Oh, silly me, Hana, my sweetest. Would you be so kind as to provide me with a morning kiss? Gladly. You're in the Legram group? Good luck. Try to have fun taking care of everyone else's dirty work. I don't know what you think goes on during these field studies, but we're totally gonna go have fun. And so it starts. Well, it's nice to see that the rain is let up. It seems today's going to be uncomfortably hot. Make sure to take care of yourselves during your journey and keep an eye open for the warning strikes of heat stroke. I saw Celine again this morning, so I gave her some milk. She even let me pet her after that. I think she's starting to enjoy all the attention. So we'll be visiting Jirai this month. All I can think about is Guerrilla Fortress, though. That's where the railway guns are, after all. Yeah, I can't begin to imagine what's waiting for us there. Might as well leave the worrying from when we actually get there. Let's make sure we're ready. Yo, I hear you're heading to Legram today. I gotta admit, I'm kind of worried about all of you after last month's terrorist attack. They don't even care about Legram. It'll be fine. Don't sweat it. Hold on a sec. Nobody mentioned you be bringing a kid along with you. She's like Tysol's age, too. Oh, Adios, please make sure these kids are safe. I don't need any of that. Wait, do you have the pendulums? You do not. Screw you. Where are the others, Fee? Getting stuff ready before we leave. I'm ready, so I'm playing with Celine. Good girl. Meow. I guess they get along since V's kind of cat-like herself. Meow. Huh, she's a cutie. I want to pet her too. We missed the train because of this. Let's make our way to the station once we're all ready. Celine came to see us. Maybe she wanted to send us off. I think you're right. It seems like such an obvious choice now, but I'd never expected they'd send us to Guerrilla Fortress. Looks like Instructor Neidhart is coming along too. I'm kinda worried now. Oh, why's that? Well, actually never mind, it's not really a big deal or anything. Kay got home yesterday and soaked almost half the books in the store. I can't tell him off for something like that when he's struggling with studying hard, can I? I think he's studying hard, I haven't actually seen him crack a book lately. I have all these. Sup? Ready to head out on your field study? Waking up this early would have killed me at your age. Gotta say though, everybody here in Trista has gotten used to your field studies by now. Seeing you guys head off always reminds me the month's just about over. Well, good luck out there. Here's hoping Adios got your back. Closed. Dad, why don't you just make up with Mom? I can't study with the two of you arguing all the time. I suppose you're right. Perhaps we were a little too noisy yesterday. That's not the point. My point is I can't study knowing that my family's falling apart. You're an adult. Why don't you act like one and sort this out? Legram, as in Hoke of Lake Abel Legram? Not only is that lake beautiful, it's supposed to be chock full of different kinds of fish. I'd go with you in a heartbeat if I could. I think that I've already gotten all my fishing done, right? Yeah, there's no point. The Wind Orchestra's performance was so splendid. I could tell everyone there was truly enjoying themselves. I may not have been a huge help myself, but it feels pleasant to have had a hand in creating such joy. Being a sister truly is a marvelous thing. Saint Sandlot is regarded as one of Erebonia's greatest figures. She gallantly emerged from the flames of war, ravaging the country and brought the conflict to a close. If not for her, Erebonia still might be at war to this very day. Perhaps she was a gift sent by the goddess herself, bestowed upon the people who wished for the conflict to come to an end. Is it time? It's time for another field study, is it? Heard you had a run-in with terrorists last month. Just be careful, okay? Worry not. You have my word that we will return safely. I plan to teach you, after all. Okay, I'm looking forward to it. What brings you rabble here? Oh, I see. Your field study slipped my mind. Hey, Patrick. Back from your vacation, I see. Indeed, we returned to Trista a short while ago. Whoa, this guy really looks like he's got a stick up his butt. Look how tensed up his forehead is. How dare you touch me like that? Yep, I thought so. You're not as bad as Gramps when he's working, though. You shouldn't randomly pinch people you don't know, Milliam. Just who is this irritating brat? She's one of the new additions to Class 7. Much to my dismay. Aw, don't be a bully, you sis. I see Class 7 is another interesting member among its ranks. I can feel my sanity slipping away every moment I spend near her. Please, just depart on your field study and take her away. I'm awfully glad it was all a misunderstanding in the end. However, your habit of instantly pointing a finger at the lower class students when something unusual happens concerns me. Emperor Draco's rules specifically state that while divided by class, all students at Thors are to be equally respected. It would hardly be becoming of a vice principal to forget such an important tenet of this academy, now would it? Please forgive my crass attitude. I will be certain to reflect deeply upon my behavior and work to amend it. He's scared stiff. Now there's something I never expected to see. Now that the Wind Orchestra's concert is drawn to a close, it's time for us to set our sights towards our next goal. I speak, of course, of the Academy Festival in October. It may seem to be a ways off, but I am sure our preparations will make the time fly right by. I will be assisting anyone who requests my aid in the meantime. Your field study at Guerrilla Fortress will take place in 2 days. During your time there, you will be observing a military exercise. I'm sure I need not remind you to be on time. Understood. But may I ask why you are performing this exercise now, of all times? He makes a fair point. The situation on the border is probably rather delicate now with the trade conference going on, right? I'm afraid that's classified. But you're all cadets, so I encourage you to discuss potential reasons amongst your... It's because you want to keep the Republic and all the other countries in check, right? That's what Gramps told you, at least. Milliam, perhaps you should consider not spouting classified information so casually. Just because you know something doesn't mean everyone else should. Knowing that means she must have a close connection to the Chancellor, though. Things aren't quite that simple, Orion. I don't know what they taught you in the Intelligence Division, but here's your chance to see how the real world works. I fear for our future. As you may have heard, your field study this month will involve visiting Guerrilla Fortress to observe a military exercise. It may be a rough schedule compared to your previous months, but I am sure you will give it your best. I have high hopes you will all return having learned many new things as well. Uncle Makarov only eats 2 kinds of food, junk and canned junk. He never even cooks anything on his own. Can you believe it? He's gonna give himself a heart attack if he keeps eating like that. This looks like a job for Super Niece. Who knows what'll happen if I don't step in and help. Mint has somehow managed to get even more annoying lately. No, I didn't think that was possible either. Just let me eat what I want to eat, okay? As long as I'm getting enough calories, it doesn't matter how I shove down my throat, now does it? That's one way to look at it. You're that food thief! Hey, cafeteria guy, I'm hungry. Can I eat some of this stuff? How many times must I tell you not to burst in here and start grabbing food? Aw, can I have some on a plate then? Yes, you can. Was that seriously the only issue? Honestly, we're going to leave you behind if you don't hurry up and finish eating. I don't know how much processed food they actually have in this world, now that I think about it, because the food that they typically have, you make yourself. Even the really bad junk food in this game is usually stuff that you can get out of vending machines. So there is some, but not a lot. I can't believe our little Toa is heading up to the big trade conference. She's really something, isn't she? Everyone's seen how dedicated she is. Maybe this is all that hard work paying off. I'm really happy for her. Oh, Uncle Makarov will be just fine. Everybody in this world is more healthy than anybody in the United States. Even Margarita, who is 1,000,000 pounds. They've been given a number of tasks to take care of during Toa's absence. Her work doesn't disappear just because she's away. Toa will be leaving for Crossbell soon, but there does seem to be a lot of worrying things about going on over there recently. Hope she'll be okay. You're all headed out on another field study today, right? Well, you're not the only ones due for a little travel. In 3 days, I'll be at the trade conference in Crossbell. It's that soon? That's kind of intimidating. Good luck out there. We'll all be rooting for you. Right back at you. I'm not really sure how much I'll be able to help out as part of the staff, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to give it my all. Oh, that's right. I have the new group, so I can make more food.
Your funeral! Look at all that.
Well, if I must. Would you expect anything less?
Alright, I'll give it a try. Delicacy straight from Nord.
Word has it you'll be going to Lohengrin Castle for your field study this month. How wonderful! I suppose it goes without saying that I am racked with envy yet again. How I dream of seeing a real thing for myself. If I may, Instructor, our destination is not the Maiden's Castle, but my hometown of Legram. Well, it's really 6 of 1.5. Wait, what the fuck does that read? Well, it's really 6 of 1.5 of a dozen of the other, isn't it? Besides, Legram is fascinating on its own. Not only are there ancient ruins galore, but animism still thrives over there. Sometimes I wish I were in Class 7's homeroom teacher. Nothing here. So, this would be Crow's first field study with Class 7, huh? That's actually kind of funny. How so? I told you that we were part of the Arcus trials last year, didn't I? A lot of stuff we did back then actually served as a model for Class 7, so we had our own field studies of sorts. Instructor Sarah was always putting us through one hellish situation or another, but that's how we all got to know each other, too. Wow. That explains things. That makes you four our predecessors, in a way. Well, it's more just a coincidence they put this guy in your class. Make sure to make yourself useful, you hear? For our sakes, at least. We'd hate to see you make a fool of yourself and ruin our sterling reputation. Yeah, I got it. All this pressure you're putting on me is gonna give me wrinkles or something. We better work every bit as hard as he does. We should start making our way to the station, Crow. Otherwise, we'll miss the train. No need to rush. The station's not going anywhere. The station isn't, but our train most certainly is. Crow's representing us, too, so I hope he actually tries. Oh well, not much we can do from here but give him our support. It's really something to see Crow joining you guys on your field studies. Here's hoping he can use his age and experience to help you out. I highly doubt there's anybody by the abandoned schoolhouse, but yeah. I should have taken the weeding in the morning when it was still nice and cool. I wasn't expecting it to be this hot already, though. Good grief, what a pain! Go back? To the old schoolhouse? Alright. Oh no, the cat is at, they're in the Central Plaza back of town. I'll stop by them so you can see them in a minute. But, they were hanging out with Fee. Despite the downpour yesterday, this morning feels rather refreshing. Even the flowers seem content, don't they? Speaking of which, Fee's flowers are going along really well. I've been feeling more motivated since I saw Bridget's concert. I'm gonna let that carry me through morning practice. You're heading off on another field study today, aren't you? Well, at least Lambert will be coming back from his vacation soon. Just you wait, Eustace. I'll be so much better by the time you're back, you won't even recognize me. Do as you like. You leave on a field study day, do you not? Never fear, for I shall be sure to shoot ahead of Alisa during her absence. As such, you must all return safely. It would be a tragedy if you were unable to witness my astounding progress. Okay, you two, let's start this morning off with a bang. Let's get ready to play some catch. I convinced my father to let me return to the academy slightly early. I don't have much time left with Emily and my other friends before I graduate. Well, I think that's just about everybody, right? Yep, did everything. Let's go back to Trista. And we'll go to the park, because that's where Cat is. We need to change trains at Bereahard to get to Legram, right? I suppose it'd be better for us to take the Kreuzon main line than the transcontinental line, then. Right. After reaching Bereahard, we'll need to transfer to a local line, the Ebel branch line. There's only one train every 2 hours, so I'm hoping we can time our arrival to avoid a lengthy wait. It's exactly 7 a.m. right now. We should arrive in Bereahard somewhere around 10:30 and reach Legram by noon. We've got work waiting for us on first day, too, so the earlier we can reach Legram, the better. Agreed. There's always a chance our class problem child will make another scene. Oh, you guys are here earlier than I expected. You all ready to leave, too? No, we still got another 20 minutes or so until the next train to Bereahard comes in. You're all going to the Jirai SEZ, right? I've never been, but it sounds kind of fun. It's apparently quite a trip to get there, though. It's on the Empire's northwest coast. You have to cross the entire Lemaire province to get there. Well, it's not often you get to go on a nice long trip like this. But don't worry, the hours will just fly by as I teach you all how to be as cool and popular as I am. Yeah, thanks, but I think I'll just take a nap instead. Passenger service bound for Heimdall. We ask that all passengers wishing to board please wait on the platform. We'll see you in 2 days then. See you at Corellia Fortress. Bye. Have a safe trip. See you later, Elliot. Later, Machias. And Crow, at least make a token attempt to stay out of trouble. No worries. If you hear about it, it means I wasn't on top of my game. One of these days, Reen, you'll thirst for my life adventure. Right. Alright, good luck, guys. Try not to, drive everyone crazy for the next 2 days. Okie dokie. Why do I not find that the slightest bit reassuring? You took the words right out of my mouth. May the guidance of the winds and the goddess be with you all. I look forward to seeing you again in 2 days. We still have a short while longer before a train arrives. We ought to purchase our tickets now while we're waiting. Wow, that's rare. Nobody is in here. Good morning, everyone. Group A is heading to Legram, correct? That's correct. We'd like to purchase tickets to Legram via Bereahard. Coming right up. Do you want them right away? Yes. I'll have those tickets for you in just a moment.
Oh, you're all heading out?
What?
Isn't that... Huh? What are you doing here, Lecter? You miss me already?
Sure did. I'm gonna be back in Crossbell starting the day after tomorrow. Might never have the chance to see you again in this lifetime, so I figured I'd drop by and say hello.
Shh, whatever. You're so silly. There's no way you or Gramps would die that easily.
Well, that old goat might scare off the Reaper, but I'm pretty weak, you know.
Who's he?
Captain Lecter Arundel of the Imperial Intelligence Division.
We saw him while we were on our field study in Nord. He's the one supposedly responsible for negotiating with the Republic's army to prevent war from breaking out.
So he's the Ironblood they call Scarecrow.
I have to admit, he doesn't look like someone who specializes in espionage.
Well, I'm sure this little drop of sunshine's got suspicious written all over her, but I hope you're getting along. Don't hesitate to give her a good spanking if she causes too much trouble, though.
Okay.
We'll try our best to be a welcoming class.
I'm not gonna cause them any trouble. Unlike you, I'm a little angel.
What kind of little angel would casually whip out something like Eric Getlem in public? Do you have any idea how much overtime we put in just covering up for you?
Huh? You do?
Passenger service bound for Heimdall, now arriving on Platform 2. We ask that all passengers wishing to board please wait on the platform until the train has come to a complete stop.
If you'll excuse us, Captain.
I'm afraid we need to catch this train.
Sure thing. Good luck out there, guys. Oh, and by the way, I'd prefer it if you referred to me as secretary rather than captain in public. After all, I am a second secretary for the Imperial government.
I see.
Well then, if you'll excuse us, Mr. Secretary.
You'd better bring me back a souvenir from Crossbell.
They seem like an even more interesting bunch than I'd heard. Hope she gets the chance to soak in the good times at school like I did.
Well, well. For two Ironbloods, you two have a pretty cozy thing going.
Uh-oh. Looks like a scary lady's got me in her sights. Time to make my exit.
Not so fast. Didn't you have something you were supposed to give me? Come on. Cough it up.
They don't call you the Purple Lightning for nothing. Maybe you should consider giving up this teaching gig and coming to work for us. I'll bet we could offer double what the Academy's paying you. No sweat. Aw, strictly business, huh?
Obviously. I'm not getting any younger here. Hand it over.
This is the list of every member of the Imperial Liberation Front that we're aware of at present. We've made progress in identifying their top figures, too.
I see. I suppose I should thank you.
Oh, one more thing. Claire had a message she wanted me to pass along.
I'm listening.
Their primary target is Crossbell City, but there's a chance that something else will be going down within the Empire at the same time. Those were her words.
Wow, it's like a sea of green out there. Hey Eustace, why is all the wheat green? Wheat, barley, and rye are all cultivated in the Kreuzhen province. Each is grown in its season, which means that what you're seeing right now is the fall wheat crop. Oh look, there's a weird scarecrow. Look at its head, it all looks like messy like Lecter's. Ugh. Well, as long as she's enjoying herself. Times like these, she really does seem like any girl her age. It's hard to believe she's only 13. That's a year younger than my brother. It really puts things in perspective, doesn't it? I suppose it's as good a time as any to tell you more about where we'll be conducting our next field study. Legram is a small town in the southeast of the Empire, situated on the shore of Lake Abel. My father, Viscount Arcade, governs the town, which itself is part of the Kreuzhen province. That sounds familiar. If I'm not mistaken, isn't that the province Eustace's father oversees? Well, technically yes, but Legram is known for being a particularly self-reliant region. I doubt the Viscount has much interest in the authority of his liege lord. I suppose I cannot deny it. My father can be a little too free-spirited sometimes. But I can't help but feel like your father's governance has its own issues, especially where taxation is concerned. It's not as though I'm unaware of that. Sorry, I seem to have touched on a sensitive issue here. No, there's nothing for you to apologize for. Exchanges like these are the daily bread of the nobility. It's true that the four great houses do have immense power, but it's still up to the individual feudal lords to govern their respective regions. As far as taxation goes, each region has its own statutes, which makes the whole situation even more complicated. It is quite convoluted. Although the imperial government does seem to be attempting to unify all regions under a single tax system. It's one of the major points of dispute between the two factions. Incidentally, my father's stance on the matter is, hell will freeze over before I consent to it. I do understand the reformist point of view, but each region of the Empire has its own traditions and customs. Attempting to normalize all those under a single system seems a little insensitive. The more you tell me, the more complicated it sounds. Well, it's certainly not an issue with a nice clear-cut solution. This is boring! Don't you have any more cool stories about Legram? I suppose a couple of students batting around ideas about taxation isn't going to really solve anything. But I guess, to me, one of the things Legram is most famous for is the Arcade School. Oh, isn't that thing Laura Dad teaches? That's the one. The Arcade School of Swordsmanship is a style passed down by the ancient knights of Erebonia. It's one of the two most famous martial arts styles in the Empire, the other being the Vander School. I've heard there's a training hall where students of the Arcade School come from all over the Empire to train. Indeed, there is. Several students of this school are studying in Legram at the moment. The rest are scattered throughout the Empire. And Laura's father instructs them all. He does. Viscount Arcade is not only the Lord of Legram, he's also the current head of the Arcade School. Oh! Doesn't he have some super cool title like the Radiant Blade Master or something? He sounds crazy strong. It may sound unseemly coming from his daughter, but his strength is, quite frankly, inhuman. I would easily place him among the 3 strongest people in the Empire. Sounds like an incredible guy. I've heard plenty of rumors about his strength myself. From what I understand, he acts as a combat instructor for this nation's armies, both provincial and imperial. Though, as a result, I hear he spends a significant amount of time away from his territory. That is unfortunately the case. We may be visiting my home, but there's no guarantee my father will even be there. I see. That's a shame. I'd really like to meet him. Oh yes, when we reach Legram, I'd like to ask a favor of you all. A favor? I was hoping it would be possible for you to show your respective styles to your Arcade School students. This group has practitioners of the 8 Leaves on Blade School, court fencing, and spearmanship alike. And I have no doubt each would be of interest to the students of the martial arts. Perhaps so. The chance to learn more about other schools might broaden our own horizons too. Are you sure my spearmanship would be of interest to them though? Both Reen and Eustace at least use swords. Certainly. The Arcade School teaches more than just swordplay. While some use two-handed swords like myself, others use spears, and even bows. Perhaps even Emma's Orbital Staff may be of interest. You think? Hey, what about me? What about me? Lammy's really strong too. True, but it's just raw strength. There's no skill or technique involved. I concur. Watching Air Getlum wouldn't afford the students any chance to learn new techniques of their own. Boo, you meanies. No fair leaving me out. Anyway, I do think that would be a nice gesture, but that's assuming we get the chance before our field study is over. Of course, I look forward to it if we do. Lavender. Surely it's just a coincidence. It has to be. What's wrong, Emma? Are you getting motion sickness or something? No, I'm fine. I was just wondering if we might be able to see Lohengrin Castle while we're in Legram. Oh, the castle that came up in Instructor Thomas's lesson the other day. Weather permitting, it can be seen quite clearly. It's surrounded by mist more often than not, but such imagery has its own appeal as well. Wow, that sounds pretty neat. Yeah, it does. I was just thinking it'd be nice if we could apply some of our knowledge we learned in class to our field study, don't you think? Huh, yeah, it would be. We still have some time before we reach Bereahard. We'll be changing trains as soon as we arrive. Make sure you're ready. I will be. It's a shame we won't have time to stick around for a while. I would have liked to see Rufus again if we had the chance. I'm sure he's much too busy for that anyway. And it hardly seems appropriate to return home now after I chose not to during the summer. That is a good point. Is something on your mind? I'm just wondering what my family and the other nobles are doing at the moment. This past month, they've been a little overly quiet. Now that you mention it, I haven't heard of any major conflicts between the two factions lately at all. They were just showing some restraint for a while? After all the craziness happened at the festival last month. Neither faction is considerate enough to avoid conflict over something so trite. I suppose I should just try to focus on our field study and not concern myself with matters beyond my control. Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea. The issue of regional cultural heritage is quite a profound one. So profound as to have its own tax implications. While the desire to preserve the region's traditions and heritage is pretty important in most places throughout the Empire, like the old Animist traditions in Legram, here a lot of those are still around. Indeed, no doubt you'll see many of them firsthand during our stay. Countless anecdotes regarding the Lance Maiden remain as well. Sounds like Legram has a lot in common with my home in Nord. Our cultures and traditions may differ, but we worship the same god as sand spirits. I think that's a fact many Erebonians are starting to forget. And if you ask me, those traditions are worth protecting, even if it means a little extra money going to taxes. Yes, I feel the same. Look at all the trees going past the window. This is so cool. I want to ride more trains like this. It's really fun. Really now, I'm kind of surprised. I assume the intelligence division means you'll be taking trains all the time. Well, I usually just ride on Lammy when I'm out on mission. And the super fast train Claire and you others in the RMP use doesn't have any windows. And Graham's special train is too fancy, so you can't really relax. Oh, interesting. It's not often you get to ride a regular train like this then, is it? If you get too excited here, you're not going to have much excitement left when we reach our destination. Especially considering how early you got up. But I was so excited I could barely sleep. I'll be fine. I've still got plenty of energy. What was I saying? See? Told you. We'll be at Bereahard soon, so try to get some sleep on the next train, okay? Okay. Anything new for any of them? Alright, let's play some Blade. Gotta
Then let
raise
us begin
those
our
link
duel.
levels.
Please draw a card.
I'm not a fan of this
We're
hand.
evenly matched. Let's redraw. The first move is yours. Divine Bolt. Mirror. Well played. We're evenly matched. Let's redraw. The first move is yours.
Fuck you.
We're evenly matched.
Oh
Let's
my
redraw.
god.
Then I'll make the first move. We're evenly matched. Let's redraw. The first move is yours.
I hate this bitch so much.
Well played. We're evenly matched. Let's redraw. We're evenly matched. Let's redraw. I admit defeat. Well done.
Screw you.
Please go easy on me.
Oh, this is a fun hand.
Shall we draw then? Oh, we have the same score. Let's draw again. Oh, it looks as though the first move is yours. I'm gonna use a bolt card.
Okay.
I'm gonna use a bolt card.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm using a mirror. Ouch, I wasn't expecting that. Sorry, I'm using a mirror.
Shit, I lost.
It looks as though I win this time.
Dang. She got me on that one. Having mirrors is so nice. Unfortunately, I didn't get any mirrors that round.
If we have to.
Ooh, 2 mirrors.
Draw a card. We have the same score. Let's redraw. I'll be going first. Take this.
Okay.
We have the same score. Let's redraw. We have the same score. Let's redraw. Go ahead then. Take this. Now you've done it. Oh, you impertinent little... At least it wasn't a complete waste of time.
Shall we begin?
You're down. You're going down, Gaius.
Go ahead and draw.
Oh yeah, I
I'll go
like
first
this
then.
hand.
Well done. Huh. Well played. I'll use a bolt. I'll use a bolt. I'll use a bolt. I hate to do this, but... well done. I hate to do this, but... Huh. Well played. I lost, but I had a lot of fun.
Alright, and then the last one against Milliam.
It's time to duel.
Oh, this hand is garbage.
Draw
Ah.
another one. I'm going first. Sorry about that.
That was rough. Finally, we have to change trains here, right? That's right, a train bound for Legram should be arriving in about 10 minutes. We'll need to hurry if we want to board it in time. That's too bad. I was kind of hoping for a chance to poke around Bereahard. Oh yeah, it's your first time in Bereahard, isn't it? I'd be glad to show you around, should the opportunity arise. You did graciously open your home to us in Nord, after all. Wow, the forest is really dense. It almost looks like a scene from a picture book, as though if you kept very quiet, fairies might come out to play. It might not come as a surprise that there are many such legends in this region. The Lance Maiden, Leanne Sandlot, was born in Legram. But because of her preternatural strength and beauty, some believed her a changeling switched at birth by the fairies. Really fascinating. The reality is a bit less rosy. The family line of Count Sandlot came to an end when she died under mysterious circumstances. After the lore of lions, it's hardly surprising that such tales have persisted. A changeling, huh? Oh. Look at that fog. It came on so suddenly. Well, Legram is known for its fog, among other things. This is not at all uncommon for this time of year. The fog does keep the temperature cooler during the summer, though. In that case, bring on the fog. No, Lammy, you can't smash that. Whoa! It's stunning. This is the first time I visited Legram, but it's every bit as beautiful as I'd been led to believe. So this is the town of Mist and ancient legends. I'm pleased to see that you have taken a liking to it. Unfortunately, the mist does hinder the visibility. On a clear day, the surface of the lake gleams like a polished mirror. Fog or no, it's breathtaking all the same. Welcome home, my lady. Huh? How long have you been there? Interesting. I couldn't sense him coming at all. I have returned, Klaus. I see that your proficiency in the art of concealment has not diminished in my time away from home. Ha ha, the contrary! My age has begun to get the better of me, I'm afraid. Watching you grow and mature is the only joy left for an old man like me. Surely you jest. Can I assume that father not coming to meet us means he's currently away from Legram? I'm afraid so. He also mentioned that he was unsure when he might return. I did expect that might be the case. Nonetheless, allow me to introduce you. Everyone, this is Klaus, the Arcade family steward. He fills in for my father in his absence, and serves as acting master for the Arcade School of Swordsmanship. The acting master? Huh, sounds like one amazing old guy. I trust you all had a pleasant trip, ladies and gentlemen of Class 7. Let me be the first to welcome you to Legram. If you'll come with me, I'll escort you to the mansion. Once we have control back, we're going to be saving and calling it for the night. Still, it doesn't look like the years have really changed too much here. It's like walking into a bygone era. You can really see the influence of animism in the region too. Just look at this stone monument. I believe that was built long before the Arcade family was entrusted with the governance of this region, which would make it several hundred years old at the very least. Has a rather strange shape too. Oh, what's that? It appears to be a statue of the Lance Maiden. That's right. The center statue is the Lance Maiden herself, while those beside her are two of the Eisenritter. I believe those two were made over 200 years ago as well. Indeed, tradition holds that they were constructed to honor the achievements of Saint Sandlot. Incidentally, the knight kneeling on the lower right is the ancestor of the Viscount. So that's Laura's great-great-great-grandfather, huh? You need a few more greats. We're about 10 generations apart. Lady Laura? Lady Laura, I'm so pleased to see you back in Legram. The Viscount did mention you'd be returning. I'm so happy to see you again, Lady Laura. So glad to see you're all well. I'm just back for another 2 or 3 days on a field study as part of my coursework at the Academy. I'll be sure to visit more with each of you later. Oh, of course, please do. I'd love to hear all about life at the Academy and treating you. It seems to be quite popular around here. Yeah, it looks like the Viscount's family has built up a good relationship with the people of Legram. It's that guy! Looks like they finally showed up. Well, it's been pretty busy around here lately. I could use the help. Huh? Oh well. Guess I'll go look over their tasks one more time just to be sure. I can hear the ring of steel on steel. Undoubtedly the sound of swords crossing. Ah, so this must be the Arcade School's training hall. Indeed it is. I have more memories in this building than I could possibly count, although many of them involve being soundly defeated by my father, or Klaus. Haha, my apologies, my lady. Well, it's pretty apparent he's not your run-of-the-mill butler. You can tell by the way he carries himself. He has a master's poise. And this is Viscount Arcade's mansion. Ah, so this is where Lord lives. You'd expect nothing less from a Viscount. And it seems to be built on a hill overlooking the town, too. It was originally built with the intent that it could function as a stronghold should the need ever arise. Welcome to the home of Viscount Arcade. Allow me to show you around in my father's stead. Wow, what an incredible view. It's so beautiful. It's not often I take in a view this spectacular. Say, is that? Whoa, a castle! That must be Legram's famous landmark. Indeed, that's Lohengrin Castle. During the War of the Lions, it served as the Lance Maiden's stronghold. A saint's castle towering on the shore of a shimmering lake. Just seeing it there in all its majesty makes me want to brush to canvas. It does seem like a scene tailor-made for painting. I agree, but there'll be plenty of time to take in the scenery later. Right now, we need to go pick up our list of field study tasks. Oh, right. Are you the one who prepared our task for us, Klaus? Actually, the assigning of your duties here has been entrusted to a professional. A professional at what? Can you elaborate? Head to the Bracer Guild in the town central plaza. At the Master's behest, they have taken on the responsibility of preparing all the tasks for your field study here. The Bracer Guild? There's a branch here in Legram? Indeed. There's been a small branch in this guild of this town for many years. My family has a good relationship with the guild. They've done much for us in the town over the years. Oh, really? Well, whatever. Not like they asked me to do anything. What are you babbling on about? Nothing much, just thinking out loud. Anyway, it looks like we need to pay a visit to the guild. Yeah, I'd like to get through as many of today's tasks as we can. Are we taking our leave now, Klaus? Of course. Please, take care, everyone. Alright, that'll do it for tonight. We'll definitely play either Saturday or Sunday. I'm not sure which day I'll actually be free yet. But I'm looking forward to this chapter because this one's way more fun than the last one. Alright, see you all in a little bit.